Okay. Are we live? We are live. Excellent. So, how's everyone doing tonight? If you're wondering why the music is cutting out seemingly randomly, it's because in order for the sound to be heard, in game, you have to have this window as the active window. So this is a challenge I'm both nervous and excited to share with you guys. Yeah, I know I've been gone for a while when I said I was back. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. This game's audio is quite loud, so let me know if it's too loud for you. If you guys can hear me just fine. Because it's loud on my headphones. So, I guess while I let the awesome menu music play, I'm going to explain both what this challenge is and what happened with me being back with like DDLC mods and stuff. So that stream I did last week where like I said I was back, I was burnt out 2 weeks back, but like I'm back. That wasn't entirely true. I'm still really burnt out. I've been playing tons of mods for that game and just it's getting to the point where I've played so many mods for DDLC that it is getting old. Just I'm seeing so much of the same and just not that there aren't good mods that I've been playing, and I really do enjoy those mods that stand out more and have a more unique experience, but I feel like I just need some variety right now, so I have decided that tonight I'm gonna try and branch out with some variety tonight and start what I already know is going to be the longest series I will ever attempt to make. Because, oh boy, if you are not familiar with Diablo II and how this code that's going to be the basically cornerstone of this challenge works, then oh boy, just wait until we get into it. So, this is what I call the Diablo II Players 8 challenge, because it revolves around the command in the title, /Players 8. So, some of you are probably asking, like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't know this game, what does that mean? I'll put the rules up on screen for you to help try to explain this while I send out links and stuff. So, Diablo 2, this game has an online component, as you can see here. And lobbies in Diablo 2 go up to 8 players. And in the in-game chat, there are certain commands you can input. Most of them revolve around, like, adding friends, muting people, removing people from your friends list, whispering messages to other people. But there's one command in particular, there's one particular chat command that can make the game a whole lot more interesting and a whole hell of a lot more difficult. And it is called players. This allows you to trick the game into thinking there are more or less players in your lobby than there really are. And since the highest number of players you can go is 8, that's the highest you can set the command to. What we're gonna find out in this series, eventually, is can I beat Diablo 2 with the Players 8 command always on? I have tried this challenge years in the past, and you can find a lot more details about this challenge in the description of the video if you want to find out more about what exactly this challenge is and how it's going to drastically affect the game. But basically the golden rule of this challenge is I have to play through every difficulty in the game. There's 3 of them, by the way, escalating in how tough it gets the higher you go, obviously. And I'm going to be trying to go through all 3 of these difficulties with the player's 8 command always on. I know Payday 2 is difficult solo. Fucking play solo when the game thinks there's 8 players. It's just asking to get pissed off. Yeah. So there's both positives and negatives to tricking the game into thinking there's more players. Obviously, the big downside is that enemies are way stronger. Because, obviously, they're scaled up to be able to deal with 8 players. Which, it may not be so obvious how much tougher they are early on. But once we start getting into later stages of the game especially, you'll see how this impacts the game if you've ever seen like a regular playthrough, or how you build a character regularly. Because this challenge will drastically impact how I'm going to focus on building my character. Well, so on a different note, I'll pull up the rules here so I can read them to you. They've been on screen for a little while. The other rules I'm enacting go in regards to other stuff I can do and other stuff I cannot do. And you'll see if you don't understand like some of these things that I've put in place just to give me like better quality of life in game. Once we get into it. So obviously the golden rule, player's 8 command must always be active. I cannot kill anything if this command is not active. So at the start of every single session, I have to input that command. But rules 2 and 3 revolve around like external stuff and other things that I can do or use. So, rule number 2, the use of mods to enable ladder-only rune words in single player and the transfer of items between additional characters for storage via the Go Mule Java program is permitted. And there are better mods for transferring items and stuff, but Go Mule is just the one I prefer. It's a lot more visual, it's just really nice. I like how that program works. Even if it does mean I'm going to have a bunch of characters that exist just for the purpose of holding items. And trust me, people did that online all the time back in the day. Because the inventory space you have for your character is so limiting that it is virtually impossible not to use other characters to hold items for you. And basically what I mean by ladder rune words is that there are these stones in the game called runes that you can collect, and when placed into socketed items in a certain order, they'll create what are called rune word items. Yep, you'll see when we start getting into it, when this stuff actually matters. Because at the start of the game, it's not going to matter too much, but once we start playing, it's really going to matter. Because rune words are what a lot of characters tend to build around. Like, those are usually a lot of their best items. And some of the very best rune words were only available on Battle.net online ladder play, which is the stupidest decision ever but it's also an incentive to play online ladder, which, if you don't know what ladder play is, it's basically kind of online competitive play where the purpose is to, like, with the leaderboard, is to race to see who can get to max level first, which in Diablo 2 is a very difficult thing to do that basically is an impossible thing to do without the use of a bot to run this game for you once you start getting to the very highest levels. Because getting to level 99 in this game nowadays, on, like, this game as it is right now, you basically cannot do it without a bot because of how XP starts scaling down beyond level 70. So basically beyond level 70, you start getting less and less experience for everything you kill. And at the high 90s in level, which max level is 99, you are gaining, like, single-digit percentages of what you should be getting. It is absolutely ridiculous. I have never legitimately had a level 99 character on this game. And that is exactly why, because doing it legitimately, like, without a bot, you would have to spend years of your life on it. Because the grind is so ridiculous. That's hilarious, Bradley. Only MMO, ESO. Diablo never played. So, if you've never played Diablo, I'm happy to be showing it to you, because it is a classic in the RPG genre. It is a classic for, like, medieval RPGs. It is great. I really enjoyed playing this game when I was younger. Even as I grew up, I still enjoy playing it and coming back to it. Anyways, while I'm continuing to send out links, the other rule in the challenge that I've listed is something called the Hero Editor program, which is basically a character editor that you can use to alter your character in a wide variety of ways. But the only reason I want to use this program is to gain the otherwise unobtainable charms Hellfire Torch and Annulus, which are very good charms and are very hard to come by online, because getting them legitimately is not only impossible in offline solo play, but is also absolutely ridiculous. Just, if you want to see how ridiculous this is, look up, like, Uber Diablo in Diablo 2, Uber Tristram event. And, yeah. That is amazing, Bradley. Of course those weapons are going to be the best. When they're infinite... Or Akimbo P90s. Hell yeah. That's amazing. And then, one rule that I'm going to have you guys vote on here is the potential additional rule for this challenge. And that is abusing character saves to try my hand at random events more than once. And I wrote, certain quests and Herodric Cube recipes have huge luck components that can only be used once, and can yield results ranging from fantastic to worthless. There's a specific quest in Act 4 that is great for farming runes, and is a great source for otherwise very difficult to find runes that I will most definitely need in the late game, once I get to that point. But the quest can only be completed once per difficulty, so basically, in a normal playthrough, you only get one shot at getting, something good from that quest. I'm asking, should I be allowed to abuse my saves and my muling program to farm this quest over and over? Because otherwise, I think a lot of these later streams for this challenge, like in the far future, are going to be just rune grinding. Because, oh my god. Oh my god. Some of the runes in this game are very difficult to come by. Yeah, in fact, the highest level rune in the game, which is only used in one rune word that I don't think I'm going to use, is the second rarest item in the game. Second only to a armor plate called Tyrael's Might, which, without any modifiers to increase your chances of finding it, you basically have a over 1 in a million chance of that specific armor plate dropping. Old school RPGs like this are insane with this stuff. I've never come across that armor plate legitimately in this game. In fact, I think the rarest item I've ever found is a ring called the Stone of Jordan, which is one of the hardest to find items in the game. And I just so happened to get it on camera. I was just recording for a Christmas video or something back when I recorded using my fucking phone. When I recorded using my phone before I had a capture card. I just happened to get a Stone of Jordan find live on camera on Christmas. And I'm just like, oh my god, best Christmas ever. Man, if I wasn't trying to contain my reaction, I would have absolutely flipped my shit at a find like that nowadays. Because, I wasn't even trying to find it. I was just using it as, background gameplay to talk over. And I just happened to find, the rarest ring in the game. And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? So, yeah, it was pretty nuts. So on that note, how have all of you guys been? Wait, 1 in a mil would be 0.0001%. Yeah, pretty much. I'm glad to hear that, Bradley. RNG do be a bitch. Oh yes, it absolutely is. And that is especially true in old school RPGs like this, where there are just these ridiculously rare items that you will probably only ever legitimately obtain some of them once in a lifetime. But that's part of why I love this game. Oh, also, since we're still doing announcements and what this challenge is and stuff, I did find out about the her final memento thing that we looked at last time. We did a mod playthrough. Yeah, there was something messed up with that, and I have since gotten a fixed copy, so I am going to be running that sometime. I don't know when, but sometime I am going to do a proper look at that, because something in the her final memento, like newest release code, was screwed up. So we will be doing another look at that sometime to see how it actually was supposed to go. Other than that, there hasn't really been anything about mods that I've been following that I have to say. Just all the mods I'm currently following on Discord, just still nothing has happened with any of them. But, you know, there are new mods to look at, so... I will say, there's been some teasers and stuff for, in the world of... for some stuff in the World of Dreams server, so... That was pretty sweet. Not much else apart from that. Which is kind of a shame, really. Okay. How long have we been on the menu here? Dear God. That took a bit longer than I thought it would. 22 minutes. Yeah, we've been here a little while. Alright. Can someone tell me how World of Dreams hasn't gotten an award? I didn't see an award next to the title. I don't know when Act 1 for that mod came out. But yeah, I hope they're, I would imagine they're gonna be in contention for some awards. For, like, this year's modding contest. I don't know exactly how that works, though, so don't quote me on that, but yeah. If, World of Dreams doesn't win, like, any awards this year, then, we need to start a fucking riot, because that's rigged. There's no way, dude. There's absolutely no way that World of Dreams would not win an award. Like, oh my god. World of Dreams deserves some fucking awards, man. Hey, Underskins, how's it going? We're just about to get started here. Yeah, I think the sound... how does the game sound sound to you guys? Is it too loud for you guys, or is it just fine? And it's just how it sounds on my headset. Sounds good? Okay. It's probably just it sounding louder in my headset then. I'm not gonna worry too much about it then. You're about to get creamed on by the NPC when you get into the first fight. No, like I said, it won't seem that different at first, because, like, the full effects of this aren't their most exaggerated early in the game. Like, you can still handle yourself, it'll just take longer. But, yeah. Now we get to the character selection screen, where we get to pick our character. I've wiped all my previous characters that I was using on my last attempt at this. Because I want to start fresh for the stream, you know? So we got the Amazon. They're all about, you know, using a bow and arrow or a spear. The Assassin, which is my favorite character, is all about, you know, martial arts, sticking to the shadows, or employing traps to lure enemies. I find this class really fun. And it's my main, which is probably what I'm going to be using. Then there's the Necromancer. Simple enough. The Barbarian, pretty self-explanatory. The Paladin, that's also pretty self-explanatory. Real men use their bare fists to kill another man. Then you would probably like the Barbarian, Dawn. You would probably like the Barbarian. I've always been more of a ranged fighter than a brawler myself, which is pretty reflective of the classes I tend to choose in these games. Because the other character I've tried out quite a bit is the Sorceress here. They're basically all about, you know, using different elemental magics to fight enemies. And all of their skill trees are quite fun. Although I have not tried a fire one. I've done a Frost Mage and a Lightning Mage, and that one was really fun. And then the Druid is all about commanding the forces of nature. And I've never really played this class. It never really appealed to me. But it's pretty nice. The Druid and the Assassin were added in the expansion for this game, which is called Lord of Destruction, and we are going to be playing through that. But I think for the sake of familiarity, just because it's the one I'm most used to, I'm going to be using a Assassin for this challenge. I like how the Druid is just standing there like he doesn't even know where he is. I know, his fucking face, dude. Like, look at him. He's like, where am I? Here, let's have him step forward. That's the Druid for you. I think the Barbarian is probably my favorite character when you ask him to step forward. He don't fuck around. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna go with the Assassin. And if you're wondering what hardcore mode is, hardcore mode is basically this, or the original game on steroids. And I'm not enabling it for this challenge because hardcore is permadeath. If your character dies, that's it. You never get to play them again. That is what hardcore is in this game. You basically would have to go through the entire game and never die once. That guy literally looked like Michael Jackson. Which guy? The Barbarian? Or the Paladin? Which guy are you talking about? Or are you talking about the Assassin? Who are you talking about? I don't think I've ever heard anybody refer to the Assassin as Michael Jackson. That's amazing. Alright. Now what do I name her? Normally I just go with my channel name, and I can't input numbers on this, so TV makes it more pixelated. Name her Monica. Of course you guys would say that. Stampede. I'll tell you this, Underskins. If I was doing a kick sin build, and yes, there is such a thing as a kick assassin in this game, I would absolutely name them Stampy. I would absolutely name a kick sin Stampy, because that's hilarious. Shit, she's a girl. That's a girl. Wow, I'm stop paying attention. Yeah, it literally says right here, schooled in the martial arts, her mind and body are deadly weapons. Yeah. It literally says right there, dude. 5 a.m. Leave me alone. No, wake up. Ever been crit by a kick? Yep, a lot of what the Kixen build focuses on is attacking really fast and life tap to keep them healthy while they kick down everything in sight. Because the assassin has like a teleport kick and it's really awesome. Ha! There you go, Underskin. Sounds like a great way to spend a night. I think I'm just gonna go with my channel name. Can only put H factor because I'm pressing the 6 key. It won't let me input that, so yeah.
Good day.
It's got kind of a map there, triggered with tab. And that's what we start with. Basically nothing. We got our wrist blade, shield, one identify scroll, and one town portal scroll. And this is Warreeve.
Greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since the recent troubles began. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Well, some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was heading east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake.
Yeah, it's probably nothing.
The wanderer went through. The monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the countryside.
I'm sure they're unrelated events.
Outside the camp and the gates are reopened, I'll remain here with my caravan. I hope to leave for Lutgulain before the shadow that fell over Tristram consumes us all. If you're still alive then, I'll take you along. You should talk to Akara, too. She seems to be the leader of this camp. Maybe she can tell you more.
Good to know. Thanks for that introduction, Warreeve. Okay, so... Okay, Akara's over here.
I am Akara, High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye.
Good for you.
Welcome, new traveler, to our camp. But I'm afraid I can offer you but poor shelter within these rickety walls.
Mm-hmm.
You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel, from which we have guarded the gates to the east for generations, has been corrupted by the evil demoness Andariel.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
But she turned many of our sister rogues against us and drove us from our ancestral home. Now the last defenders of the sisterhood are either dead or scattered throughout the wilderness. I implore you, stranger, please help us. Find a way to lift this terrible curse, and we will pledge our loyalty to you for all time.
Yes, you. With a wrist blade and a shield. Do it.
Kasha's rogue scouts have informed me that a cave nearby is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from beyond the grave. I fear that these creatures are massing for an attack against our encampment. If you are sincere about helping us, find the dark labyrinth and destroy the foul beasts. May the Great Eye watch over you.
Yep, so she gives us our first quest, which is literally right outside here, so like right over by this gate.
Yes?
And she's also where we can buy stuff, but we literally have no money, so we can't buy shit. So we just have to go out and kill things. There's a couple other people to talk to here. We got our armorer, Charcy, here.
Hi there. I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here in camp. It's good to see some strong adventurers around here.
I don't know if I would call myself
Many of
strong.
our sisters fought bravely against Diablo when he first attacked the town of Tristram. They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived, though. Most of them are now corrupted by Ondario.
That sucks. Yeah, so there's another vendor we can buy stuff from, and items like this, socket out items will be really important later on, but right now they're not that big of a deal. But yeah, we can buy stuff from her once we have some money. And we can also repair gear here, and that's going to be important because everything in this game has durability, and that basically is how long your weapon has until it breaks. That doesn't mean you lose it if it breaks, unless the item is ethereal. Ethereal items are kind of unique in this game because you can't be repaired. And this is the last member of our camp worth talking about. There's a new zombies map. For what game?
Good day to you, partner. I'm Guy.
Oh, on Cold War.
I can already tell that I'll be your best
Yeah, I'll be
friend.
playing that tomorrow. I got the day off.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
Good to know, Geed. Now, this guy's kind of unique, because he, alongside having items to trade with us, some of which can be useful.
Good day.
But he is also the gambler, and we can gamble stuff from him. Yeah, some gold. He wants $50,000 for a ring that, and we don't even know what it is. We're not going to worry about this until much later, because there's pretty much nothing we want to gamble for right now. And the most common things people gamble for are rings and amulets when they're a much higher level, because you have the potential to get something that's actually useful. But right now, that is far too expensive for us. And I always forget about Kasha here, because I never have a reason to talk to Kasha. But basically, once you get to a certain point in Act 1, you can hire a mercenary from her. But once we get to Act 2, you'll see
Welcome out.
there are much better mercenaries in Act 2.
I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home. But
Yeah,
know
I'll
this.
try.
Akara may be our spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more
Good
than
for
just
you.
killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust.
Well, let's fix that then. So we've met everybody in town we need to see. There's nothing in the bottom left part of the map there. So let's head out there.
They'll never see me coming.
Before I forget, we gotta input the cardinal command. Pull up the chat window with enter and type in players 8. And there we go. Players set to 8. So now the game believes we are playing in an 8-player lobby. So this affects a number of things. Enemy strength, how much loot we find, which is good for making money, and how much experience we gain from killing things. I usually do it in town because then it has time to update, so let me reload this, because these enemies take more than one hit on 8-player. Let me reload this and do this right. Let's do this properly.
They'll never see me coming.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see how that guy took 7 hits to kill? And these are the first enemies in the game. The most basic shit is taking multiple hits to kill already. Ooh. Some decent stuff so far. We already found a ethereal leather armor plate. That is really good. So I was just talking about ethereal items. Grab all the early game goodies. Yep. Anything that's useful to us. Just to lose them all, pretty much. So ethereal items, as you can see, cannot be repaired. They typically have better stats than their regular counterparts, but the downside is you can never fix them. So that's something to be wary of. So you might be wondering, what kind of assassin am I going to make? And there's several different disciplines you can go down here. The martial arts is if you want to be kind of a melee-focused assassin. Or if you want to be a kick-sin. Because this is the move. These two moves are what the kick-sin revolves around. These two moves. This is a teleporting kick, and this is an exploding kick. Which are really cool, and I've seen kick-sins do some amazing things, but that's just not my kind of gameplay. And then there's the shadow disciplines, which are usually used in conjunction with something else. These are usually passive benefits or tricks that the assassin can employ to play mind games with the opponent. For example, they can use the cloak of this to blind enemies. They can use the fade to boost their resistances, which is really helpful. Venom to add a ridiculous amount of poison damage to your weapons. And Shadow Master allows you to summon like powerful clones of yourself, which is just insane. And then my favorite, Burst of Speed, which increases your attack and movement speed and is just really helpful for getting through the game faster. But I have to be level 6 to learn it. And I have to have this. Can teleporting just be the character yelling pocket sand? Oh, for track and tail, that absolutely should be. It should absolutely be. That could absolutely be a meme for that. But yeah, exploding kick. That is something the assassin can do. Oh yeah, I forgot about this skill, Mind Blast. You can literally turn your enemies against each other with this skill. There's not really much use for this skill that I've seen on serious assassin builds, but it's another thing they can do. And then there's my favorite, the traps, which basically allows the assassin to fight more from a distance if getting up close and personal isn't your style, which more or less tends to be me. And there's things, like Blade Sentinels, which is a blade that, goes between two set points and just shreds anything that gets near. Basically, you can think of the Blade Fury as ninja stars. And then there's a Blade Shield, where you literally have blades surrounding you to damage anything that gets close. But for this to be any good, you need to have a weapon that has high damage, because it uses a quarter of your weapon damage. And then there's the traps here, the flaming and electric traps that have amazing synergy with each other. Because the more you invest in these traps, the more they amplify each other's damage. And I didn't know this until I started reading a guide. Burst of Speed actually increases the fire rate of these traps, which is just insane. Just another reason I like playing a trap assassin, so that's what I'm going to be going with. And usually the, Yes, don't say that to Natsuki. Usually the rule of thumb for, trap assassins is to go with fire traps in the early game and then lightning traps in the late game. But it's nice to have a balance of both for enemies that are either lightning or fire immune in later difficulties. But there are enemies that can be immune to both. So, you know, just you have to have options. So I'm going to go with Fire Blast. And I'm going to set a hotkey for that skill. I don't remember what I have my hotkeys set to, actually. Right, yeah, I started messing with these because the potion keys are 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the then like all the F keys are supposed to be for for putting your skills on like a hot bar for quick access. So yeah, this game gets rather involved. There are serious mods that make Red Trap. Oh, I'm sure there are. So yeah, I'll just use the 4 F keys for now. There we go. And now I can just pull that up like that. Let's keep going. Oh, these things. Yep. Basically, this early, I just want to pick up everything I can sell to start making money. And we're looking for the Den of Evil in the wilderness outside the camp here. So we have to clear that. And not to spoil too much, but we get a decent reward for completing the quest. Alright, we're level 3. Again, usually the rule of thumb is not to invest too much in... Basically, the rule of thumb for most characters is to invest enough strength in only what you need for strength and dexterity to hold your gear, and then everything else into vitality, because boosting your mana is basically pointless when you have items that could boost that and make it replenish super fast. What the fuck are those enemy noises? I don't know. These are what they've always sounded like to me. I've never really tried to describe them to anybody, so this must be wild for anyone seeing this for your first time, knowing nothing about this game. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff to sell. They're coked up minions. Oh god, Monians. And yeah, certain characters, when you talk to them, will heal you for free, which is really nice. Okay. I think I'll go with the leather armor that's ethereal until I find something better. So yeah, this is the shield I started with. Any item you start with, regardless of quality, has a sell item of 1. So I'm going to keep this with a socket for if I find a diamond. And you'll see why when I eventually find a diamond. Also, I'm going to get rid of this key, because the assassin has no need for keys. Because the keys' only purpose in this game, the only purpose of keys is to unlock locked chests. And I'm going to buy a town portal book. But yeah, the only purpose of keys is to unlock any locked chest you might come across. And the assassin can pick locks. So you literally don't need keys as the assassin, which is just awesome. If I actually didn't know that growing up, so when I found out about it later, I'm just like, oh yeah, I totally picked one of the best characters. That was 5 hits right there. Well, there's the key to Monica's heart. Hey, perfect. Diamond. Just what I was looking for. Somebody to talk to? Out here? Low quality, that's not worth selling. Arrows and bolts aren't really worth much. But yeah, diamond. I wanted this because diamonds add to all of my resistances for free. But honestly, I think I'm going to wait until I find a better shield to put this in. One where I could potentially put 2 instead of just 1. I'm really big on waiting in these games to get better gear. Because I don't like investing in something until I know it's, worth it. So that is something you're going to see me do a lot. Also, there's like something red on the map there. Here we go. This is what we were looking for.
It's so dark. Perfect.
Yep. Ooh, fulminating potion. I don't really use these that much, but they're a weapon, believe it or not. But yeah. They're basically fire potions. The only reason I ever pick these up... is because they have decent sell value if you have a good stack of them. Throwing knives. Throwing knives are also good sell items. Like, good early game sell items, I should say. All cameras nowadays just spaz out. Is the stream bugging out for you? Or, something happening? What's going on? Okay, next level. Gonna keep investing in that for now. Look at the best. This game has better camera systems than most games nowadays. Now, welcome to one of the most hated things from Diablo 2, shamans. You know, those enemies that revive their minions over and over again. Yeah, this is the game that started that trend. So, this is one of the games that really started that trend. So, any RPG you've played where, there were, like, enemy shamans that respawned the enemies you just killed, thank this game for that. Oh, the camera in this game? This game has a better camera system than most games nowadays. Yeah, Diablo's always been good about the camera. Because it's more of a top-down, more of like a top-down isometric camera. Ooh, amulet. That's really good. And this potion is similar to the fulminating potion. It's just poison. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. But yeah, as you can see, mana regenerates pretty damn slow. And that's why items to increase the rate at which it regenerates so important. Yeah, normally at this point, I'm leveling up my fireball a couple times. These enemies would normally be dropping a lot quicker than this, so... And since I don't have a lot of mana potions yet,
I need mana.
I can't easily replenish my mana. Pisses me off in Payday 2 when medics make other enemies tank bullets. I fire 308 Lapua sniper bullet and the enemy eats some paracetamol and says, "I'm great." Oh yeah, you're amazing. Yeah, but if we were in Amazon and we wanted to go a bow route, which I've considered making a Boazon, as they're called, in this game before, but You know, I read about how fragile they tend to be, and not to say the assassin is bulky, because I wouldn't call the Trapsin bulky either. But I feel like the Trapsin has a lot more control in regards to how they're able to position themselves. Get a van and become an Amazon delivery driver. Yeah, totally. Oh, dude. Ethereal rare leather armor. Let's go. 32 defense, some resistances. That is a really good find for this early in the game. Yeah, also this is a really important item, rejuvenating potions. Because unlike regular healing potions, these instantly heal 35% life and mana. And they can be combined later once I have the Herodric Cube, which won't be for a while until I get to Act 2. But yeah. In later difficulties, making full rejuvenation potions or finding them off of enemies becomes essential, because some enemies will take so much of your health that you need that instant healing factor as opposed to the slower healing of regular potions. Like you can see with a regular potion, it takes its time healing me. Okay, I was about to say, there is a unique zombie we can kill here that has a group of minions. And they're kind of like the first boss you come across, you could say. Okay, another level. No, you stop getting up. Yep, the idea with Fireball is to gather a bunch of enemies together. The idea with traps in general is to gather a bunch of enemies together and then just blast them. That's why I like traps. They're such a fun playstyle. Ooh. Inventory's getting full again. Let's go back and identify some of this shit. Ooh. Some cold resistance. That'll be helpful. So I started blasting. You reminded me of some meme comments I've been seeing on False Swipe Gaming's videos. Like the Venomoth video. Where somebody said in the comments, nobody cared who I was for like the first 4 generations. And then he gets Quiver Dance in Gen 5 until I started to dance. Yep, early on I tend to just try to balance my stats. So let's identify some of these un-ID'd items. Well, that's better than that. Yeah, I didn't mean to drink that. Some cold damage. I can put this in my other weapon for now. I'm gonna get rid of that. Normally I like to carry a bow, but I've been finding that's just more and more useless. Oh, and we have to be level 6 to even use these, by the way. So I just don't need that. Or throwing knives. I tend to have throwing knives sometimes. 3 defense is not worth hogging 3 inventory slots for. Most of those extra potions are kind of the same. Don't need them right now. So yeah, this is our stash space. And let's just say this 8x6 stash space is nowhere near enough space to hold on to everything that we're going to need for later in the game. Which is why I have that rule that says I'm allowed to use a program called Go Mule to transfer stuff between characters. Because, oh my god. I have, like... I had, like, a whole page of characters on the, Yeah, the rule where it says I'm allowed to use, additional characters for storing items. Yeah, that's the reason I have that rule. Because this is nowhere near enough space. I shit you not, in past attempts of this challenge, I have had over 10 characters dedicated to just holding on to items I want later. That is how important this shit is. Reminds me of one of the quotes from one of the handlers in Mauer or Toten. I've heard of this disease in America. It's called hoarding. And I absolutely hoard shit in these kinds of games. No, these still aren't the unique enemies we get to fight here. They're still just reg zombos. Yep. The unique enemy we're looking for is a zombie called Corpse Fire. And yep, there he is. Spectral hit. That basically means his hits all have a random element. And all his minions will also have that same ability. At least they should. Anytime you see minion, that means they are stronger than your average enemy. And as such, they're also worth more experience, which is nice. But yeah, see how I went through all my mana pool, and I still had to hit those guys to kill them? Ooh, that'll be a good sell item. Okay, so, selling stuff 101 in this game, if you're trying to make money, anytime you see, like, you know, plus to a skill, that's an item worth hanging on to. Ooh, hello. 80 parts later. Hey guys, we're still in the level 1 zone. No, by part 80, we might be getting to the end of Nightmare, which is the second difficulty in the game, by the way. I hope it doesn't take that long, but who knows, it could happen. Alright, level 6. Yes, farm the local zombies. Yep, right now, I'm not going to do like any gear farming until I get to this quest. Yep, the armor plate I'm actually going to be looking for is a decent 2-socket armor plate. Because I can make that into what's called the Stealth Rune Word. And that's a really good early game armor plate. Okay, identify scroll. Perfect. Leave me alone. I'm trying to identify that set item that I got. Alright. That's it. We have finished the quest. We're amazing.
The rogue's test is done.
There we go. Is that how you do it? Okay, something I've never figured out legitimately how to do is how you get the mana and life to stay on screen. And I just did it by holding Alt and clicking on it. Them enemies really do sound like minions. I believe it. Okay, so now that we're level 6, I can equip my favorite skill in the game. Burst of Speed. Boom. Now we're speedy. And the more you upgrade this, the faster and longer it lasts. The faster you go and the longer it lasts, I should say. That and it lets us attack faster, so yeah. There's just a lot of reasons why I like it. Alright, F4. I usually reserve F4 for town portals. I like to have a quick, portal button. Okay, so what do I get for doing that?
Of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
Cool, a free skill point. Now, since I have to level up that up again, since I have to level up again to be able to level up that skill again, I can't just dump 2 points into that. So I think I'm actually just going to keep focusing on Fire Blast until I get to Wake of Fire, because Fire is a good route for the early game. The Wake of Fire trap is really nice. Try a skill where if your armor breaks, you move 30% faster for 5 seconds. Imagine a guy with an MG42 moving as fast as Usain Bolt. Oh my god. Oh wait, what do you have for us?
My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard.
I don't know where that is.
Dariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodraven, one of our finest captains in the battle against Diablo at Tristram, was also one of the first to be corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies. We
How
cannot
horrible.
abide this defilement. If you are truly our ally, you will help us destroy her.
Okay. So I usually don't bother completing this quest, at least not fully,
Yes?
because completing it allows you to hire mercenaries from her, and she gives you a free one. But the Act 1 mercenaries in this game kind of suck. So usually I complete that when I'm ready to replace it with my Act 2 mercenary.
Greetings.
776. Not bad. I expected a bit more, honestly, but can't win them all. Alright, now we get to identify this. Whenever you see green letters in this game, it's a reason to get excited. Because they are unique items. They're called set items. And basically, the more of this set you find, the better the benefits get. Like, the more you stack certain items of this same set on your character, the better the benefits get. So I think I'm going to keep that shield and just sell that. Right, I don't have any waypoints yet. And we could go back through there, but there's not really any... Well, actually, no. This is actually quite close to the place we need to go next, so I'm actually going to go through here. Yep, anytime you see like a plus with a circle around it on the map, that's a shrine, and those can have a variety of effects. Okay. So we saw somebody over here earlier. Let's go talk to them. Oh, burst of speed, you are amazing. Can attack so much faster now. Okay. Oh, a rock. What could possibly be under a rock? Hi. An archer.
Beware, the evil is strong ahead.
Good to know. Cold Plains, one of my favorite locations in the game, solely for the fact that the waypoint is always near where you enter it. Every other place in the game, it's random where on the map it is. So thank you, Cold Plains, for always being consistent. I love that. Oh boy. We have a lot of enemies here. Let's see how my firebomb does. Okay, I got some of them. Shit, they have electric damage. Oh, you have spectral hit. So it can be any element. Hell, a good experience. Ooh. Small charm. So only the leader of this group remains. Nice. Don't worry, dude. I'm not that far into it, so you haven't missed a whole lot. Dagger, mana. I want that. I'll take this just to chug it. So we're looking for the burial grounds right now for a quest to get a free mercenary. But I actually don't want the free mercenary. I just want to do it for the sake of more experience. And we get 2 places to explore that can offer some nice loot. Superior Buckler. Nah. It's only 1 socket. Oh man, wouldn't that have been nice to have against those unique enemies a minute ago? God. One of my favorite shrines in the game, Experience Shrine. Especially with this challenge, since all experience will be buffed. That's one of the benefits of this challenge. I gain experience much faster. Another sub-area to explore, the cave. Looks a lot like the last one we just went in, so we'll save that for later. You had to buy your own cake on your birthday. Wow. Not sure what to say to that, but happy birthday, Jester. That's awesome. You saying chug just gives me PTSD of a video of Natsuki default dancing whilst singing about Fortnite. Don't question my YouTube recommendations. That is hilarious. That sounds awful, but hilarious, and now I want to watch that.
I am overburdened.
Okay, time to organize this shit. Low quality, that's shit. Get out of here. 2 sockets. I am going to be looking for a 2-socket armor later, but preferably one better than that. We can find better. Trust me. If you have the link to it, yeah, send it to me over Discord. And, Jester, I guess I should ask, what kind of cake did you end up getting? Ooh. Welsh wells. Wells are nice, because they, regenerate, and when used, they can replenish, half your current life and mana instantly. I may have made a playlist called Shitposts for Later. Yeah, that's just my Watch Later playlist. Anytime I see something that's like, ooh, I can't watch this right now, it goes to Watch Later. I'm gonna get my mana back. Because we have found the entrance to a new area here. Actually, no, I can pick up a couple more things. Oh, an ethereal buckler. If only it had sockets. Plus, buckler is literally the weakest shield in the game. So I don't really care that it's ethereal. Plus, that's terrible selling value. Ooh, thank you for dropping mana. I need that. Another thing that's affected by the player's 8 command, I don't know that I've mentioned this yet, which is really bad on me, but the drop rate for items is also increased. Not like the rarity of certain items, but the rate at which items drop. Okay, I literally have no space now. Selling time. Watch later and shitposts for later. That's amazing. Okay, time to identify and sell stuff. I'm interested to see what that small charm is, but yeah, see, ethereal items don't sell for shit. Look at it. It's worth 8 gold. Whereas that's worth over 1,000. Ethereal items don't tend to sell for very much. Alright, I need quite a few identify scrolls here. Diablo Literature Club. If somebody made that one day, I would play it. Increased chance of blocking and a faster block rate. It's not much better than this. But that gives me 10 to strength, which I'm not super concerned about. I was about to say, were those literally the same dagger? But no. 1 to strength. It's not worth keeping. But yeah, usually I like to hold on to some spare potions in my inventory at all times when I don't have a particularly large belt. Because when you have a low-level belt like this, it can hold 1 additional row, but higher-level belts can hold up to 3 additional rows, which is really nice. Yep, I'm gonna watch it later, Bradley. I'm gonna watch it later, the video you sent me. Okay. Get my burst of speed going, so I can move faster. Back to what we were doing. Another rejuve, nice. Those will be helpful when we get to a big boss fight. And I mean like end of act boss. Eric saw it and instantly regretted it? Oh god. Okay, this is the other entrance. Where does this lead to? Okay, this is where we need to go, the burial grounds.
Whose handiwork lies buried here?
So I guess these are the zombies that Bloodraven's been reviving. Wow. I literally rolled 3 socketed items in a row. That's awesome. That's amazing. Alright, we're gonna clear the outer ring out. The crypts. That's one of the places we'll go to after we kill Bloodraven here. 6 of you. Oh, and some skeletons here. When my brother was first showing me the remake for this game, the sounds the skeletons made when they fell apart was one of my favorite new sound effects. Traps are amazing. Scepter? Scepter. Depending on what that scepter has, that could be a good sell item. Ah, it's ethereal. Are you kidding me? Worthless. That's the problem with low-level bursts of speed. It runs out after 2 minutes. And since I'm focusing on building up my traps, I'm not going to be investing a whole lot of points into it, so... I love getting a notification so late, not even the Discord ones were working. Wow, that is messed up, Eric. But I'm glad you finally made it. That's really messed up, though. I don't know what's going on there. I've heard of YouTube's notifications not working, but I've never had a problem with Discord's notifications. What did I see that I instantly regretted? Natsuki default dancing while singing about Fortnite. Another small charm. That could be a decent sell item. Everything you have sent me has made me regret life, so you have to be more clear.
My army will destroy you.
Not much of an army, Bloodraven. I'll be real with you. And by the way, since she summons more enemies, every enemy she summons while you fight her does not give you experience. So you can't like sit here and farm her for experience. They take a lot of hits though, Jesus. And I need mana. Such is the problem with Bloodraven's fight. She moves around a lot because she's an archer. There, that'll take care of most of the minions. Identify scroll, I'm gonna want that, and that. I love how I'm literally trying to pick up loot while fighting a boss. My fucking OCD is off the charts, dude. Yes, keep fighting me. Don't focus on summoning. Just focus on me. Yep, just focus on me, Bloodraven. Don't focus on anything else. Nothing else matters. Oh, she went outside the graveyard. That's... I never really see her do that. There we go. Too bad we couldn't really see her spirit there. Okay, now how I wanted to set those up. There we go. I like to do a half and half. Okay. So I want to see what this ring is. Strength. I don't have anything else to use yet, so I'll just put that on. You know, fuck it, why not? Alright, so now I have a couple of sub-areas to explore. And I'm actually not going to be returning to Kasha for a reward, because the free mercenary she gives me is basically just dead weight to me. Like, seriously, all that Merc is going to do is get herself killed following me. Basically, you get a free archer for, you get a free archer mercenary for finishing this quest if you talk to her. Keyword being, if you talk to her. And I don't care much for the Act 1 mercenaries in this game. Sprinkle some random crap, and that's my account in a nutshell. My YouTube is literally memes that make me cringe so I can share them, history, and games. A lot of my stuff is usually about games or creepy stuff. Yep, a lot of my YouTube right now is just any kind of gaming channel. Or channels like Barely Sociable, Nexpo, channels like that. Where they talk about real creepy shit. I guess I shouldn't say creepy, but disturbing. Oh, finally, a locked chest. Oh, I don't really want that right now. But yeah, you see that's locked, and I don't have a key. The assassin's just that badass. Can open locked chests by just picking the lock. Absolutely badass. One of many reasons I love the assassin. Just by far my favorite character to play as. I thought about doing this challenge as a different character, one that I've never played before, but trying to learn a new character and take on the game at 8-player difficulty is just not a good recipe. Like, it's gonna be enough of a slog as it is, so. And by the way, if you're wondering, I don't really have like a set goal for how far I want to get today or tonight, since it's nighttime for me. I have a lot of extra mana potions. Holy shit! I need to get rid of some of this stuff. All right, I guess it's time to go sell stuff. But yeah, tonight I just wanted to introduce this challenge. Kind of just see how far we can get.
Greetings.
Should really stop picking up daggers. They're not worth that much. Firebolt, not bad. Ooh, a resistance charm. These are worth hanging on to. And anytime you see resistance on a small charm, that's worth hanging on to. Especially later in the game when they start giving more than 5. That's really good. Superior. It's fun to go on kids' games and watch edgy kids try to get past the bad word detector to sound cool. Then remember I was one of those kids and cringe. You know, that reminds me of a video I was watching earlier today on Some Ordinary Gamers' channel about a cannibalistic Roblox cult. And yes, that's actually a thing. That was actually a thing that existed. And if I'm not mistaken, still exists in some form. Have you seen the Club Penguin servers? I have not watched that video, but I should. I should watch that. Yep, I know he did. I saw it pop up in my recommended because I'm subbed to Some Ordinary Gamers. I used to watch his Haunted Gaming series a lot back in the day. That's what I subbed to him for, but he makes some great stuff. Just as a computer enthusiast. Especially virtual machines. Alright, we got some champions. Champions are kind of like mini-bosses. And they're guaranteed to drop some decent loot, so. They always drop 2 potions and either gold, a gem, or a rare item. Okay, shit, does this thing have mana burn or something? Yeah, my mana should have... Oh no, I didn't drink it. Fuck me, I'm dumb. I thought this thing ate my mana. And yeah, there are enemies that have like effects that can drain your mana or stamina. They're pretty rare, but they do exist. Already level 9. And we're not even to like the 3rd main area of the game. Just saying. Oh boy, another mini boss. This is the main issue with the Trap Assassin. You burn through mana. You absolutely just burn through mana. Speaking of deep dive, you're going to play Exit Music Redux when it comes out, which is on the 8th. Oh wait, shit, is Exit Music Redux coming out tomorrow? Because if it is, shit. Yeah, I might cover that. Because I played the original last year. I played the original last year. Well, those are worth hanging on to for later. These are potions you can't buy until the 3rd act of the game. They heal quite a lot. So those are worth hanging on to.
I am overburdened.
Really? Do I really have no room for that? I can drop that. Yeah, well, if you want to see it before it comes out, the Redux comes out, I did a playthrough of it last year before I started streaming. So, yeah. You know, you can go find it in my playlists. And I saw that you're on a school computer, Crisp. That's amazing.
Good day.
Times like this are when I can't wait to get Deckard Cain unlocked. School can't stop me. I feel that. I feel that. That was me with sites like Addicting Games when I was in middle school and shit. Like, they blocked it, but I found a alternate way in anyway, and I'm just like, I feel like a fucking hacker.
Greetings.
I felt so awesome when I figured out, like, an alternate link to Addicting Games that they didn't block. And I'm just like, oh yeah. I'm special, I'm a snowflake. I guess that makes 2 of us, because yeah, I was very much the same way. They block it, I find another way in. I don't know why people do stuff like that. Yeah, speaking of wild shit people do in high school or whatever, at the school my sister goes to, I hear about people like ripping stall doors off, vaping in the bathrooms, just shit like that. And it's just like, why? What compels someone to do something like that? It just never made any sense to me. I do not understand the motivation somebody has for wanting to do something like that to a school. It's like, just, I don't understand why somebody would want to do that. Battlefield 2042 beta came out today. I watched Jev play that, and the one thing I've been seeing everybody talking about is the settings. And people, you know, who play Battlefield, like, apparently the settings are really convoluted in Battlefield. So that is kind of a deterrent for me, but I've been thinking about picking up Battlefield for 2042 and giving it a try. Because the size and kind of combat on the maps kind of reminds me of a game I played a while back called PlanetSide 2. And I really liked that game, so... You know, I might give the new Battlefield a try. I've never really been a Battlefield person, but I've been wanting to play them for a while now. It's not Battlefield if it doesn't have 60 graphics settings? No, I mean, like, for, like, just controls. Like, there are different individual sensitivities for every, like, sight. Like, 1 times sight, 1.25 times sight. Like, a whole list of different sensitivities for every, like, amount of zoom a sight can have. I have not watched Star Wars Visions. Although one person in one of my streams came in after when that came out and told me that they were disappointed because there was no, like, you know, Japanese English sub for it, so that disappointed them. I can't play it since my PlayStation Plus ended yesterday. Oh, no. Oh, I feel bad hearing that. Yeah, I just have mine set to renew annually. Rainbow Six Siege sort of does that, but 1 times, 2.5 times, 3 times, and above. Only 3 settings along with your standard settings. Yeah. Battlefield 2042, like, I was watching Jev play it, and he spent most of that video just fumbling around with his settings. I don't know what messages you're trying to send. If you're trying to send links, YouTube doesn't like that, and it just doesn't send the message in the chat. I got Game Pass Ultimate till October 2022, and I paid $1. Oh, whoa. What the... YouTube, what was that? When I hover over messages, like... I've never seen that. Do you guys see that? I've never had that happen before while hovering over people in the chat. Man, I got a lot of stuff to identify. Nah, that's lame. Ooh, wand. Let's see if the wand has anything about it that's worth selling. Ooh, rare cap. That's nice. Too bad I just wasted that identify scroll. That wand has nothing useful on it. Give me that, and that. Lame. Another locked chest. Locked chests are usually pretty good. But I've opened plenty of locked chests that just had absolutely nothing, so... Ooh, resist fire. Let's go sell stuff.
Greetings.
+1 to strength. I kind of already have that, but thank you, video game. Ooh. Yeah. Shit, that has the same thing, plus more. Give me that. Like 5 more items to identify. Ooh, more poison resist. Oh, that also... Okay, so I guess I just have 10 poison resist now. I'll sacrifice the 1 point to strength. Ring of Dex. Eh. Ring of Dex. Lame. And again, that didn't sell for as much as I was hoping for. Alright, let's go put stuff away. This is all stuff I'm going to be stashing for much later on. Making our way to level 10. Okay, another group of minions here. He looks... Oh, she's just straight magic resistance. Alright, I'll take you head on. Might be resistant to magic, but my blade ain't magic, fool. Alright. So that got us enough for another level up. Very nice. Alright, just gonna keep leveling that up. Yeah, gold chests tend to have a lot of stuff in them. I don't have any boots yet, so yeah, let me go for that. Grab these for much later. Socketed guitar. That's only one socket. That's lame. And oh man, that throwing knife is ethereal? Are you serious? That's lame. Identify scroll. 1 to Dex. It's better than nothing, so I'll take it for now. That. I'll just get the few mana points back. Not what I meant to use. That'll be useful. So on a different note, while I'm running back to where we need to go, other than Battlefield 2042, what else is everybody else looking forward to? As far as, like, games that are coming out. What do we think? Do we want to explore the cave over there, or should we just move on? All that's in the cave is another gold chest. Well, we found the requisite fallen camp. So let's clear this out. And Wake of Fire would be amazing here, but I don't have it yet. Oh shit, he's immune to fire. Not all these enemies, but the main guy we have to fight here. And since he's a shaman, he can keep reviving these guys while I try to fight him. Let's get rid of him first. There we go. Corpse go boom. Scepter. Really? Still another one of you? There we go. It's another unique enemy. As in, he'll always be here. A Grand Charm. Grand Charms usually aren't really worth investing in until later in the game, so... tend to just pick that up to sell. But back to what games everyone's looking forward to. I think the two games I either want to find out more about or I'm looking forward to are the new Pokemon games, since I'm a huge Gen 4 guy. And I want to find out more about zombies and not Cold War, but Vanguard. Oh, that is some resistances. Fuck yeah. This might be a set item, but I'm really looking for resistances right now. Because building up our elemental resistances is going to be hugely important. I don't even know why I carried that cracked sash. Sold for like 8 gold. Wow, that was fucking worthless. I don't know why I was hanging on to that. God. Oh. Oh, that is just an insult. I paid $80 to sell this for $1. This is as bad as my starting weapon in sell value, by the way. That has to be one of the most hilarious identifies I've ever done in my life. Oh my god. How pathetic. Wow. I guess that's why I never picked up ethereal throwing knives. Because they don't sell for shit. My god. That was hilariously pathetic. And yeah, my stash space is already filling up with stuff I'm not gonna use right away. My god. I am a hoarder.
Good to see you.
Is there a better weapon I could get? 2 to max damage. I can't use that yet. I remember what I used to do back in the day was get swords and socket them with gems for early game. But quit doing that. Yeah, I want to get an armor plate more like this. That I can put 2 runes in. Oh damn, I have a bunch of Discord messages. Your chat machine broke? What? Was my... Okay, I don't know what was going on with that. And chat broke. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so yeah, this is about where chat broke. My god. I have no idea what that was about. Cuz it didn't even give me like a chat disconnected message or something. Normally it gives me like a chat dis Normally it gives me like a chat disconnected message if messages aren't sending or something, hiccups with chat. But my god, yeah, my chat window just wasn't sending any of your guys' messages. But yeah, like I can scroll up and see them now, but like yeah, for the last few minutes they just weren't sending. I was like, what the hell's going on? I don't know why it was doing that, by the way. Normally it tells me when something like that happens. Eric bet at 30 minutes, Chris guessed 50 minutes, and I guess 15 minutes. Jesus. Have a little more faith in me than that. But yeah, I've never seen YouTube's chat do that before. Where it just completely freezes, and I just can't see anything for a bit. I've never seen it do that before, so that's a new one. I have no idea what caused that. Oh, right. So I'm looking for an identify scroll. On to the next area, Stony Field. So now we're just fighting crows. It's an odd-looking crow. I'm excited for Mario Party. Danganronpa, though that Nickelodeon Smash game is an honorable mention. I've seen videos popping up in my recommended about that. Usually just meme videos, like, you know, X characters down B or something, be like... So yeah, that's what tends to pop up in my recommended. Where's the shaman? Oh, there's multiple shamans here. Okay, cool. Well, at least now I'm at a point where I can reasonably kill things, so... Okay, I need to gather these guys up. That's, okay, yeah, that's a, it's a, mini-boss there. Good. Good experience. Give me that mana. I think most people's recommendations on YouTube is just a pick and mix. It literally is just pick stuff and things you might like, and it's just like, here, try this. I will never know how the mysterious YouTube algorithm works. Oh, that's a worthless staff. Doesn't have any affixes that are worth selling. Mine is worse, it's full of shit. I tend to set it to creators that I want to watch on repeat.
I can't carry anymore.
That I can just use as background noise for when I'm doing something insanely grindy. YouTube thinks you're a furry? Interesting. I wonder why. Maybe that's based on what you what kind of stuff do you watch? In that case. I'm scared of Brad's YouTube recommendations. Yeah, based on the stuff he sent me, I wonder about that too. You'll see what I mean when you press on that Natsuki video I sent. You'll feel your sanity slip. I have seen many absurd DDLC things. Might not shock me as much as you think. Shit posts and memes? Huh. Wonder how you got there then, that YouTube thinks that's the kind of stuff you want to watch. My YouTube history is a sacred treasure trove that will remain a secret to humanity forever. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to know what you watch. I don't care.
Greetings.
Cold resist +7 for 3 spaces in my inventory? Fuck that. These are both the same. That's the same exact item. Holy shit. Nope. No. Clearing space. He's had like the only good one for me. Was a samurai video? I know it was surprisingly wholesome. What was what was the video called? You have anything good for me, Charcy? A superior ring mail, a large shield. I am going to be looking for a 3-socket shield later, but not really right now. Lightning res +8. You know what, actually? Oh, hold on. Let me check my Discord again. I think you did send it to me when you were spamming that the chat was broken. I am gonna pick that up for later because there's a rune bird I can make that's really good for early game with a 3-socket shield. It's called Ancient's Pledge, and if you get to Act 5 and complete a certain quest, it actually gives you the runes you need to make this rune word. And it's like the only one the game indirectly tells you about. And really, aside from data mining, I really wonder how people figured out the rest of these rune word combinations. Because they're insane. How much strength am I at? I'm not going to be using that anytime soon. Oh, what's this? Oh, the moldy tome.
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive. And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin.
What the fuck, dude?
Rising over the buried dungeons in that godforsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Yeah, whatever turns you on, I guess. What the hell did I just listen to? I did see people making videos about that. So, yeah, we got the 4th quest now. We're not going to be able to do that for a little while. Alright, I'll watch that later, Bradley. I don't have much thoughts on Sora being the last character added into Smash Ultimate, because I do not have Smash Ultimate. Like, I still need to take my Switch out of the box. It's just been sitting there, and I haven't done anything with it yet. Because just there's so many games I need to find time to play. I don't think you'd want to do a react on a 45-minute video. Yeah, well, that, and I'd have to be, like, you know, playing the game to really be invested enough to care. I am sad that Mickey and his pals didn't appear in the reveal, but it's understandable. Yeah, dude, you don't fuck with Disney. What'd your brother think of it, Underskins? Was he excited or disappointed by Sora being the last character? Oh shit. My weapon's breaking. My Switch, if you remember, was one of the first 100 or so to be bugged. Yeah, I remembered you telling me about that. That's really unfortunate. I hope mine doesn't do something like that when I take it out of the box to set it up one of these days. I really hope mine doesn't do something like that. Getting close to level 11. What is my durability at? 7? Ah, that's fine. That should last me until the next time I go back to town. He was surprised and has this surreal feeling about Nintendo characters being able to add and interact with one Disney character. Yeah, that's pretty neat. She mentioned I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts games. But I've heard nothing but good things about the Kingdom Hearts games. Alright, level 11. Nice. Why'd that thing just blow up? Hello? I hardly even damaged it. I'm so lost. For some reason, my party chat hates Spotify and kicks me out if I have it open. Wow, that sucks. I don't know why it would do something like that. Because my buddy's able to listen to Spotify on his PlayStation 4 and be in a party just fine. So I don't know what the deal is there. Oh shit. We got fast zombies. They're fast boys. Alright, sweet. Got some free mana off that dude. I'll take it. That's unidentified. Ooh. That could sell decently. What about this? 10 poison res. Holy shit. But this also has my only source of fire resistance right now. Then there's a bit more armor. And I have enough poison res right now. I'll be fine. Although not that. Could put that as my backup shield for now. For my second set of weapons. You haven't smelled bad things until you have someone leave a DVD on an oven surface and turn on the heater, causing it to melt and make the whole house smell of melted plastic for 2 hours. Yeah, I remember when I was at a sleepover at a friend's house at the end of a school year once. He told me to just bring as much of my school paper that I wasn't holding on to as possible. And we just burned it all in a bonfire. And somebody thought it would be a good idea to burn their plastic folder. And we couldn't stop him before he threw it into the flames. And we were just like, dude, are you fucking nuts? Are you mental? Because, yeah, like, melted plastic is not a good smell. But that sleepover was a lot of fun. Getting to burn all of our school papers from the past year. That was amazing. I imagine a DVD is a lot worse. I've never smelled a burnt DVD, and I imagine that's for good reason. I wish I could have burned some of my school stuff when school ended. I just burned all the stuff I knew I wouldn't need. Okay, so time to
see you.
Well, actually, let me see if there's a weapon I want to buy. Poison damage over 2 seconds. That's cheap. I can replace that. Might as well. Not using it. Superior Bardish. I can't use that for rune word bases. I almost burned my house down with only cooking one burrito. Are you secretly Sayori, Crisp? Oh my god. That is... I don't know how you did that, but... I don't know whether I should be scared or, impressed. Like, how did you do that? Oh, hey, Sans, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, then. Good to have you. We were just talking about that, that Sora's in Smash Ultimate. They're the last character. We were just talking about that, actually. I, unfortunately, don't have Smash Ultimate, so... I don't have much thought on that, but that's pretty neat, I guess. That, Sora is in Smash. Since, Kingdom Hearts was, pretty... Kingdom Hearts did pretty well, from what I understand. You might be Sayori? Oh, shit. And I... Kasha, are you okay? Are you okay? You seem to be a little stuck there. I wasn't even trying to do this. She's aggroed to me because she's trying to get me to talk to her. Because I finished the second quest here, and she wants to reward me with a mercenary, but I don't care about the mercenary. So she's just trying to talk to me. I wasn't even trying to get her to do this. I've never seen this happen. And yeah, Sans, I wanted to stream some Diablo last night, but I didn't have all the stuff for the stream set up until tonight, so I decided to wait until tonight to do it. Oh man, I was not ready for that. Okay, let's move on. That burrito story is bad. Try my sister who set a toaster on fire. Jesus. What was she making in that toaster? Yeah, if you've never played it and you like old school medieval RPGs like this is easily a recommend. Because this is one of the RPGs that kind of helps define how Diablo-esque RPGs are today. It was a really defining game for its era. Basically, she turned it on with a cardboard box on top of it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, jeez. As I would say when I hear something that's stupid at work, some people are destined for a special kind of greatness. Ooh. Not ethereal. Ooh. Now that is a wand that'll sell for a lot of money. She was 11 at the time. Yeah, they're young. I can't necessarily blame them, but still, just you hear that and it's like shake my head. Yeah, that's the kind of dumb thing I expect one of my coworkers to tell me about, like on a dumb story they found online. When I took a culinary class, my cooking group dropped our food in the oven twice and still ate it. Oh, jeez. I know, I wouldn't. Ooh, small charm? Please be a good small charm. Ooh, some poison res. As if I don't have enough of that already. As if I don't have enough poison resistance. I don't know why, but it's weird, because I'm 15, now, and I'm starting to think I don't need Wendy's anymore. Honestly, the only reason I would ever go to Wendy's is if I'm craving a Frosty, which is not that often. Because as I've gotten older, I've shifted more to being a shakes and malts kind of person. I really love chocolate malts. Just they're so rich and creamy and just I don't know, just chocolate ice cream has always been a favorite of mine because I love how creamy chocolate ice cream is. Okay. Uh-oh. Right. So one of my least favorite kinds of enemies in this game. Any enemy that's lightning enhanced spits out charged bolts every time they get hit. It's really irritating. And it can be especially dangerous to deal with on higher difficulties if you have, like, no lightning resistance. Which is going to be important later, because, you see these resistances now, where I actually have points in them. Once you go higher in difficulty, they actually start cutting, like, into your resistances and give you, like, minus resistance points you have to overcome by doubling down on how much resistance you have. I think in the final difficulty, Hell, if you have nothing that boosts resistance, your base resistance is, like, minus 90. It's terrible. So yeah, just in case the game isn't hard enough with the dumb challenge rules I'm playing by, I also have to deal with that in the later difficulties. Which is extra fun for me. Better than 0. See, that's like 4 of 40 videos I've sent. I fear Arby's. I don't go to Arby's that often, but usually if we do, it's because we want to go out somewhere to eat and they're close. So from what they put into as their meat into their burgers. Usually if I'm going to Arby's, it's because I want a sandwich. Not so much, like a burger. If I was going to a burger, if I wanted a burger, I'd go to, I would go to, Culver's. I don't know how widespread, Culver's is, but they're like a Wisconsin-based, restaurant that has, quite a few branches in Minnesota. And just, their stuff is so good. It's one of my favorite local places to go to if I'm not craving fast food. That or another burger shop that's changed its name because some place in California with the same names, I think, raised hell with them about changing their name, and they're just like, we don't want to deal with this, so fuck it. So yeah, that was fun. But yeah, they make some really good food. High quality stuff. Ooh. Alright, we're level 12 now. And that's huge, because now we get our tool of... our trap that's going to be our main for a little while. Wake of Fire. So I'm actually going to set this to F3 now and set this to F1. Actually, I'm going to switch this to F2 and set that to F3. I like the around the world burgers, though. McDonald's burgers are just meh at best. Yeah, if you ask me, if you're thinking about going out to eat somewhere, there's always a better option than McDonald's, unless there's literally no other options. And if you can't find another option than McDonald's, you're not trying hard enough. Like, that is just straight up the truth, if you ask me. The only reason I would ever go to McDonald's is if I'm getting a McFlurry after work, which is like maybe twice a month, if that. I have a fish and chips shop 30 meters away. Oh, nice, dude. You go. You go, dude. Ooh. Lightning and poison or cold and poison? So I'd be trading in the 5 poison and light and cold for 5 lightning. If it was lightning and fire, I would absolutely take it. But well, actually, since this is ethereal and I can't fix it if it breaks, I'll hang on to that. It's like a backup. Ethereal items degrade very slowly, so I'm not expecting the armor plate to break for a while, so I'm not going to have to worry about that for now. There's this place across the street from my school called The Village, which has movie theaters, a bunch of food places, and a geek store. Yeah, there's a sports bar close to where I live called The Village that used to be called The Stadium. And that's because in their backyard they have a, baseball field where they'll have, like, games and stuff. But yeah, it's a really good sports bar. They have good food there. And the burger shop that I will usually go to is called Alley Cat's Gourmet Sandwiches. They used to be called Meat Market, and I like Meat Market a lot better. Just rolls off the tongue better. And the two things I usually get from them are their deep fried barbecue chicken sandwiches or their barbecue pulled pork. Just, they got, just the buns look like they're, the buns look like they're like honey glazed or something. I don't know, but the buns are like glazed with something. It looks like, I don't know, but yeah, it's like the barbecue sauce, pulled pork, and then they put a crispy onion ring on top of the pulled pork, or if it's the crispy chicken sandwich they got there, it's like a deep fried piece of chicken. A deep fried piece of chicken, white meat. It's nice and tender. Barbecue sauce on top, and they got that same onion ring, just like the pulled pork sandwich. All right, you take care of yourself, Eric. You go do that. I'll be here, and I will try not to get too lonely. That and my favorite thing about the Alley Cat's sandwich shop where I live is they have good taste in music. Stop making me hungry as soon as I'm going to go shower. I'm not trying to, I promise. Is it dark where you live? It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning, so yes, very much so. Yeah, Monica's room in the bottom right corner, it reflects my time zone. So when the when it's like sunrise or sunset, or when it's day or night, it'll reflect that in Moss. And yeah, that's why I call it the Monty Cam, because that is the one mod for DDLC, like mod in air quotes, because I see it as more than a mod. Honestly, it's more of a lifestyle change if you're committed enough to it. And for me, it absolutely is that way. Alright, see you in a bit, Jester. So we're going to go on to the underground passage here. I couldn't stand being in the dark place. It scares me. I've always been more of a night owl, so I like it when I kind of like it when it's more quiet and it's dark out. I really like it. All right, finally time to let our new trap shine here. Seriously, look at that. These waves of fire are just amazing. God, love these things. I seriously never realized growing up just how good these traps are in early game. Because I always try to stick with the lightning traps, because late game trap assassin builds are built around these lightning traps. But fire is really good for the early game. And let's just say the lightning equivalent trap for this point in the game is much worse than this. Is much worse than Wake of Fire here. Well, let's spam that. Oh, a mana shrine. I should
can't carry anymore.
remember that. I got no fucking clue what you're saying, but it sounds big brain. Well, if you've never played the game, it won't make sense unless you've played the game. But yeah, like, I'll try my best to explain it. Leave me alone. I'm trying to explain something. Okay. So, the Wake of Fire trap is, a trap that shoots 5 times and it emits, like, waves of fire that'll travel for a short distance, dealing constant damage to anything that gets near it. And, the Charged Bolt Sentry, it basically is like like lightning bolts that slowly flicker across the screen that like can only hit things that don't hit for as much damage. Be easier to demonstrate if I had a lightning sorceress at this point, because that's one of their early skills. And it's a lot better on the sorceress because they can spam it, whereas this, like, the traps are automated, so they shoot, in a lot more automated fashion, which isn't as fast. It's spamming it, so... Whereas with the, wave of fire going across, it does constant damage. So it just shreds early enemies like this. Alright, sounds good, Eric. Let me know if you have any profound thoughts during your shower. Getting close to level 13 already.
I'm overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Jeez, my inventory is really that jam-packed. For Christ's sake, I need to go sell stuff.
The Order welcomes you.
Right, I'm gonna hang on to that. Yeah, I told you that'd be a good sell item. 3.4k. Let's go. Stamina potion, I don't really need that. Ring? Ooh, 10 faster cast rate. That's actually a good ring. And I have 2 poison res rings, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. Oh, what made you change your mind, Chris?
Hello.
Excuse me. I have quite a few gems now. And honestly, I'm resisting the urge to sort these gems by color because my OCD is screaming at me that they're unorganized. Oh, yeah. That's understandable. Don't want to wake people up in the middle of the night, you know? I hear ya. Ooh, those could be something good. Now I just have to find an identify scroll. Either that or wait until my inventory is full again and go, oh, Jewel. Jewel, that is going to be hugely important later on. Okay, some mana. Oh, wow. Everything wants to give me poison resistance early game. Gave me that +5 poison res right back. Wow. Ooh. Goddamn, Wake of Fire is amazing. Cleared out virtually that entire horde right there. That is awesome. Okay, so let's keep leveling this up. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to put 2 points in dex. Ooh, gem. God, already I'm gonna have to allocate my I can see shadows. That's horror for me. Yeah, caves like this are rather dark. Also, welcome back, Jester. I'm already getting to the point where I'm gonna have to offload stuff onto other characters already. Like, that's just how quickly your inventory fills up with stuff you want to keep in this challenge, because you get a lot more loot when the players are set to 8 like that. Creepypasta is new for you. Actually, not as much as you might think. When I was younger, I was really into creepypasta stuff. I would watch like Haunted Gaming on Subordinary Gamers' channel all the time. Especially after I got home after school and shit. Like, I would just put that on. That and if you guys know Madry Bread, for his Pokemon challenges nowadays. Back before he did any of that, like 8 or 9 years ago, he actually did like creepypasta readings. When he was way smaller than he is now. Like, I remember watching that shit. But I could never remember the name of the fucking guy that did it. But now I know. It's the same guy that I watch now for his Pokemon challenges on my lunch break at work. It's like, wow. That's the same fucking guy. Wow. It took me until like 6 months after I started watching his Pokemon challenges to realize that. And when I did, I was just like, oh man. I actually knew this fucking guy from before he was kind of YouTube famous. I just wish I remembered that was actually him. But yeah, that was one of the most amazing revelations to me. Alright, sounds good, Chris. I think I'm more into SCP Foundation stuff now. Yep. I remember when I was playing a DDLC mod a while back, people had me look up a certain SCP because it had DDLC references in it. Can't remember what it was, though. It's like some kind of machine that altered things in some way. Alright, well, welcome back, Bradley. We shall enjoy your presence while you are here. We were talking about creepypastas and SCP stuff. You were wondering what you missed. Poison rest +5 and extra gold. That could be useful. More than a single strength point, that's for sure. Alright, I already ID'd that. Well, don't need that.
Good evening.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I'm already at a point where I have to offload stuff onto other characters. Seriously, look at this shit. My inventory is already full of shit I'm not going to be using for a long time. Good lord. Look at this. Look at this. Wow, I'm not immersed anymore. Yeah, the day cycle in this game does not mirror our real world one. Unlike Monica After Story, which does. Oh boy. Also, I just looked at the video you sent me on Discord, the Sayori's True Happiness video. Yeah, I've seen that pop up in my recommended for a while now. So yeah. You know how I was talking about how limited the inventory is? Like the standard inventory in this game is? Yeah, this is why. I don't need to hang on to these healing potions, but these are the ones that you can't get until the third act of the game, and they could be... And I want to hang on to these for when I get to Act 2, because just those will be nice to have when they become more common. And rejuvenation potions are good for boss fights, because they heal instant health instead of the slow eventual health forgiveness of the regular potions. Yep, I'll watch it. But yeah, you guys are gonna have to give me minutes. I'm gonna have to
Good evening.
pull up my muling program already. Jesus Christ. I was hoping this would have sockets. I want to find one of these that has sockets. Then I'll make that into stealth.
help you?
Do you have anything worth it? Worth a damn? No? Okay, bye. I got some crisps and a crunchy bar. Okay, well, if there's anything else you want to grab, now would be a good time to do it, because I'm gonna take a piss break, and then I'm gonna offload some items onto other characters that I'm gonna have to make. So yeah, I will be back in a couple minutes here. 100% agree that spiders are better than flies. Yeah, spiders are freaky, but a lot of the time they just sit there and do nothing. Whereas flies are a constant nuisance because they just buzz around and be like, "Hey, human, 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 I exist. Stop ignoring me." And just, oh my god, they're so irritating. Okay. So, as we've discovered, it's already time for me to offload some stuff I clearly don't need to be hanging on to onto other characters, which I have not made yet. So, let's go do that. I hate doing this at the underground passage because I need to go through there in order to get to the next place we need to go to, the Dark Wood, but I need to empty my stash. So, just gonna pick you. It's time to make our muling characters. And literally all I do with these characters,
There is a place.
I just sell all their shit and offload other stuff onto them. Some gems. Rejuves. This guy. It's literally just going to be for my rejuvenating potions. And trust me, I'm going to need that. This will be for anything I want to keep long term. Then, Make one for jewels. Because jewels will be important later for certain crafting recipes that we'll have to worry about later. Yep, once we get further in the game, all this stuff will make more sense. So now that I have these characters made, and I'm gonna need more than this later, just you wait. Okay, so I'm gonna close out. And now I'm gonna load up my muling program. Alright. I have my old names chosen. Right, I have some of my old names chosen. At least it's too cold for cockroaches where I live. Just big spiders, gnats, and mosquitoes. At least gnats are just useless. But honestly, I can't stand mosquitoes. But now that worries me that I'm messing up my no, as long as I keep these separate, this shouldn't really affect anything. I have saves from my last attempt at this from offline in a different folder on my computer, so I just want to make sure I'm not messing up any of those. But yeah, let me pull up my muling program for you so you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Ah, shit. Let me scale that down. So yeah, this is my muling program called GoMule. And this is what allows me to transfer items between characters, basically. So I've got my main character here, as you guys can see. Just loaded with shit I want to get rid of. So let me actually full screen this so I can see what I'm doing and then scale it down. So it's not so horrendous to look at. It's going to be a mess either way. So yeah, this is what my muling program looks like. Just wanted to show you guys that. So yeah, let me move stuff real quick, and then we'll get back into Diablo here. Yep, open this character. Open this character. Yep, we're going to move that lone jewel onto here. And move all these rejuvenating potions onto here. Then all these gems will go on my gem character. All right, that's all that stuff has been moved. So now we have inventory space again. Ah, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Forgot. Can't open it from the file menu. I have to open it from the desktop shortcut, otherwise it goes full screen, and that's not what my capture window is set up for, so. Now I gotta resize this window. Now I gotta move it up like 1 pixel. There we go. That's still not exactly where I want it. There we go. All right. So now that we have a
Good day.
clear inventory, we can actually do stuff again. This also means I gotta reset the command. There we go. Oh. See? It's in the Monty cam. Brad, I'm running on 144p. I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
Yes?
Okay, you got anything for me? No? Cool, bye.
Good day.
It's the exact same shit, it looks like. Oh, is he uploading like season 6 stuff on Cold War? Because I'm gonna be on some Cold War tomorrow since I'm also off tomorrow. I'm gonna be all over that. Alright, there we go. It's one of the best ways to handle those lightning enhanced enemies. Just deal a bunch of damage to them so that they can't send many electric bolts at you when you hit them. Because if you hit them hard enough, they won't get many charged bolts off, which is good. For obvious reasons. Okay, time to go through this again. And now all the enemies are back. Is this anything good? Oh, hello. I don't have lot. I already have a lot of poison res, so I really am not in much of a need for more of that. But I'll take some lightning res because there's not much cold to worry about in this early stage of the game. Having good cold res will become important in Act 5, mostly. Which is, when we'll be getting to the expansion. Man, lots of town portal scrolls that I don't need. I don't even have a body pillow. Where'd you get that idea from? Ooh, nice health shrine. A spear. Oh, it's ethereal. Ooh, that's actually where we need to go. Well, I could go for that golden chest again. Now that I have actual inventory space to hold the items. Anything else around here? No. Alright. Well, we'll go to the Dark Wood to start the third quest, because, spoiler alert, we need to find a brute known as Treehead Woodfist here. Amazing name, I know. But yeah. He guards the Tree of Infist that we need to get a scroll from. Normally we would find this out by being told by Akara after completing the second quest and accepting our mercenary. But since I have played this game a million times, I just know where to go. Yep. In fact, you don't even have to do most of the quests in this game. Because when I used to rush people back in the day to get through like normal and nightmare, so they could get to hell and start trading people, like they just were on a mule character and they just needed to get to hell difficulty so they could actually be able to trade with people. You know, I knew like the absolute bare minimum quests you needed to complete in order for the game to let you move on. And I can tell you straight up, the only quest you're technically required to complete by the game in order to move on to Act 2 is the very last one. It's just no fun to skip through all this stuff. Where's the fun in that? Yeah, I see that. How's I Spy going? Are you guys having any luck? Are you winning, son? You fucking hate it. You must not be winning then. Oh, once again, it's in the Monty cam. Oh. Ooh. That's all good stuff to sell. Also, skeletal archers. I do not like you. Wolf head.
I'm overburdened.
Ah, shit. Really? Inventory fills up so fast in these early games. How much did you miss? We're in the Dark Wood now. I cleared my stash of most of its inventory so I could hold stuff again. And chat's playing I Spy.
It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Rodrum sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
Yes. The man who went down in infamy for making the phrase, "Stay a while and listen," a Diablo meme. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to drink that.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, we also get this for completing the first quest. We get 1 free skill stat and skill respec per difficulty. So that's another thing that makes this challenge really difficult. Having a limited number of respecs. So like I have to know when to use those. Okay. So now we have to go find the Tree of Infus somewhere in this place. That and the waypoint. Because I'm a fucking dweeb that likes to get every waypoint in a region before I move on. I am a fucking completionist dweeb like that. Beware the cows. Oh yes. You guys are going to fucking love you guys are gonna fucking love the secret cow level when we get to that part. Oh my god. You guys are gonna love the secret cow level. Ooh, nice. Fire shrine. Yeah, any elemental resistance shrine you find out here gives 75 to your to that resistance for a small time. Nah, that one's worthless. That I didn't mean to alt tab. But yeah, my character was stuck on that rock for some reason. Ring. Oh, I don't have have an identify scroll. Would one of you skeletal archers be kind enough to drop me one? No? Thanks for the gem, I guess. Identify scroll. Wow, the flames were blocked by the trees. Ooh, EXP shrine. Give me that. Speeder. That's basically what Burst of Speed is. It is literally built for that purpose. But yes, speedrun time. Need to find a big group of enemies. Oh, another fire res shrine. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't control which direction the fire chooses to go. It just goes towards the enemy. So if it chooses an enemy that's like facing away from all the others, and it focuses on that, it's basically just a waste. Oh, here we go. This is where we need to be. Damn, they took that fire like it was nothing. They actually hung on pretty good. Against a full set of them, nonetheless. Fire consumes all. There we go. Treehead Woodfist is no more. And now we have reached the tree. The tree of
How has this
Infis.
tree escaped corruption?
I don't know. Looks like any other fucking tree to me. I've never understood what's so special about this tree. But it just is. So, yeah, it's supposed to... So we're supposed to take this scroll to Akara so she can read it for us. But we're not going to do that. Because that's lame. Instead, we're going to hunt for the waypoint to this area and just warp back to the stony field. Because those stones where the carver that is lightning imbued, Rakanishu, where he was is where we need to go next. The tree is a tiny proboscis. 1 to dex, lame.
I am overburdened.
Okay, time to go back. Looks like I have to talk to Akara anyway.
Ah, very good evening.
My will to live is 0 to negative. What a quote. Lightning res plus 7. Plus 1 dex. I'll take that over the faster cast rate. Faster cast rate is good. But, shit, I didn't mean that. Axe mastery? I'm not a barbarian. I can't use that. Okay. I do need more lightning res, so I think I'm going to hang on to that ring. I just realized I have a matching set of rings now. That's awesome. But, I think I'm going to get rid of the faster cast rate ring. I'm going to get rid of that.
Greetings.
Key to the cairn stones, which are those stones we came across back in the stony field. But I'm going to go back to here and just hunt down the waypoint for this area. So we can... Perfect! Now we go here. Guessed it like a champ. So now, we get to rescue one of the most famous characters from this game.
First to fall to
Oh, he's got a cold aura. Okay. But yeah, now we get to rescue Deckard Cain. One of the greatest characters and most well-known Diablo characters. Ooh, a jewel. Tristram's also a good place for like early level grinding because there are tons of enemies that are good experience for this early in the game. There's lots of these like champion and boss, mini boss type enemies. Just it's a good place to level up for early game. I don't want the javelin. Yeah, right here, there's always some champions. I mean, that's Shimataha. Oh, hi, hey, Deckard.
Cain, go to the rogue camp.
Yeah, I'll meet you there in a bit. Alright, let's clear this place out. Damn, you take a lot of hits. You stood up to that rather well. Visit Cain and Akara in the road camp. Alright, so now we get to meet Cain, and we get a free ring. Apparently not. YouTube censorship is a bitch. I have no control over that. That's just how it is. Ah, the main boss of this area. The Griswold. This guy's pretty tough. He hits hard and takes a lot of damage. And he curses you when he hits you. Forget exactly what curse he lays on you.
I need more.
Bulge. Well, could be decent. I'm really not having any luck finding mana potions here. Finding minor mana, but not the kind of mana potions I'm looking for. These minor ones are for wusses. Run out way too fast. Wirt's body. This will be important much later, like once we're done with normal. And you'll see why when we get to that point much later on. Just remember this. Remember this for when it becomes important. Wirt's leg. So yeah, we could just take this dude's fucking leg. If we want to, for some reason. You can use it as a weapon. I don't know why, but you can use it as a weapon if you want to. For some reason. It's not a very good one, but you can do it. Give me that. Oh, and hey, look. A cow. Cow blow up in face. We just ate shit. Why do the cows explode? Wow, that's a lot of extra potions. Alright. Let's go meet Deckard Cain now. Who gives one of the best quest rewards in these kinds of games.
Greetings.
Yes, hi Deckard.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge.
Amazing.
Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world.
Uh-oh.
As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant
in the
from
first
the labyrinth
game
beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression.
Poor
I
bastard.
thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he awoke many times, screaming in the night, always something about the East.
What's so special about
One
the
day,
East?
He simply left, and shortly thereafter, Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him.
He did jam his horn or whatever into his head.
Ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
Well... yeah, just identify my items, please. I'm not ready for this grand hero shit yet.
You have risked your life to rescue Cain. For that we thank you. We must seek his counsel immediately. Greetings.
Okay. So now I never have to buy another identify scroll for the rest of my life. Oh. Better chance at getting magic items. Magic finding is a legitimate thing in this game. But I'm not going to be worried about magic find until way, way later in the game. Another poison resist ring. Jesus, why do I keep getting poison resist rings? Oh my god. Why do I keep getting poison resist rings? I don't get that. Okay, we got another jewel. And I'm almost to level 15 already. Jesus. And we're Only approaching about the halfway point of the act, and we're already level 15. Don't try that at home. Yes. Oh, let me just walk into a fire. That seems like a good idea. Oh, some more stuff to grab here. British people never surrender unless it's their empire. Deckard, I need your assistance.
Good day.
I'm not interested, Kasha.
The Order welcomes you.
Really? Cudgel? That's lame. That's lame as butts. Alright, back to here. Alright, so now we're getting to one of my favorite locations of the early game. The Black Marsh. This is where we get to do this quest, the Forgotten Tower quest. And it is a great source of runes for the early game. And I've already talked about how important runes are going to be in the grand scheme of things. In fact, once I start collecting runes, I'm going to be making another storage character called Runes. And trust me, like gems, I will probably need multiple characters to store runes. Ooh, that. Yeah, your fireballs mean nothing to me. It is, sure. She does look good in that hoodie, doesn't she? And if you guys want to look out the windowsill, just let me know. And I'll ask Monica to let us look out the window. Ooh, we finally found a skull. So, skulls are pretty unique. They're a different kind of gem than the rest. Yeah, if you guys want to look out the window in Moss, just let me know. I'll ask her if we can look out the window. Because I don't know if I've ever shown the floating islands for Moss on a stream before. Ooh, already? The Black Marsh Waypoint. Oh, this map could not be more beautiful. Oh my god. This map is beautiful. This is exactly where I wanted to go, and it's literally right next to the waypoint. Oh, oh, you don't understand how good, how amazing it is to get a map like this. Oh my god. Getting a map like this is insanely lucky. You have no idea. The map of each area is pretty big. So the fact that the window, so the fact that the the fact that the tower entrance there and the waypoint are that close together is absolutely beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna be rune grinding for a little while. And once I have what I need to make the stealth
Good
rune
to
word...
see you.
Oh, Charcy has something to tell us. What is it?
When I fled the monastery, I left behind the Herodric Malice, my enchanted smithing hammer. If you can retrieve it for me, I'll use its magic to strengthen your equipment.
Yeah, so by completing this quest, we get a free imbue,
What can I do for
which
you?
is basically a free shot at a rare item. It can be good, but it can also be kind of worthless, which is one of the reasons I had this potential rule in the rules list from earlier. If you look at the bottom here, abusing character saves to try random events more than once, quests like Charcy's quest here in Act 1 are the reason I made this a potential rule. So yeah, you guys are going to have to let me know what you think about that. If you guys would be okay with me doing that, like loading saves over and over again to... and not like making game saves, but literally taking my actual save files, ripping them out and like copying them so I can then paste them into the game files over and over and over again to roll the same thing. Just roll the same quest reward more than once. You'll have to let me know what you guys think about that.
Let's deal, my friend.
Yeah, do you have a good armor? No? You suck. Great. Do anything? I don't want to play I Spy anymore. Understandable. Well, I'm about to go rune farming, so... I think once I'm done farming for the runes that I want, and find an armor plate to suit them in, then I'm going to call it a night. Well, it's only 2 in the morning, and I know, only 2 in the morning. I'm always up late because of my work schedule. Like, this is standard fare for me. If you guys have been around the channel long enough, you know my sleep schedule. Which is why it's baffling to me that they want me to do mornings at the store that I work at. I'm just like, I understand you don't have a lot of people for the morning, but like, why? You know I'm not a morning person. I told them, I'd give it a try, but I don't promise anything that I'm gonna like it or want to keep doing it. Because I don't like fucking up my sleep schedule. I don't think anybody does. Fortunately, the floors of this on normal difficulty are quite small. So it's pretty easy to get from one floor to the next. Doesn't enhance defense enough to raise it by any points. That is literally meaningless. I'll take it for the free self-repair, I guess. At least then I don't have to worry about its durability. Ooh, got some ghosts. Ah, he's fire enchanted. That means he's gonna resist my fire moves. Ugh, my weapon is stupidly weak for this point in the game.
I need mana.
This is what sucks about hard relying on one element to do damage. Just once you find something that resists or is immune to your damage, you can get stonewalled for a little bit. So it's nice to have options. But yeah, this is also a good place to gain experience, I have found. For like midway through Act 1. Okay. We have reached the bottom level. Please don't be fire enchanted. Okay, good. They're not fire enchanted, so I can just shred these guys. Alright, anything good? Got some mana potions. Excellent. I'm in short supply on extras of those. Extra healing. I'll take that. Now I'm actually running amok with extra mana potions, which is good. I wanted to fix that. Lots of gold here. Look at that. Hold Alt and just gold floods the screen. Give me all the money. All the money. Preserved head, that could be good. And I'm not going to bother picking up all this gold every time. Just because it takes a while. But yeah, there's these little treasure troves at the bottom of the tower cellar. Ooh, a locked chest. I'll probably come to at least open that. Every time I run through here. I could have something good. Hi. Hi, Blood Clan. Your minions suck. Your minions suck, Countess. Come fight me. You're also fire enchanted, so you resist my main elements. Ooh! Jackpot.
It almost covers the stench.
Fucking jackpot. We got a rune I was looking for.
I am overburdened.
And a unique ring. Anything lettered in dark gold like this is cause for excitement. Because anything lettered in like dark gold like that, kind of like maybe a brownish color. I don't know. I don't know the exact name of that color. But yeah, seeing that is cause for excitement. Because unique items are among the best items in the game.
Good to see you. Well done, my friend. Courage and opportunity together have created in you a kind of alchemy.
Yeah, thanks, Deckard. Now, what is that ring? Woo! and that is a good Nagel ring. That's a good Nagel ring. The stat to pay attention to on Nagel is better chance of getting magic items. This can go up to 30%, and that's actually really good for building a magic find set. So I'm gonna hang on to that for when I eventually want to do magic find runs. So yeah, that's a really nice find. The highest I can go is 30, so 26 is a pretty good roll on that. Oh man, can't believe I found that. Literally first run on the Countess, and it's just bam, that. Fucking hell, dude, that was awesome.
The Order welcomes you.
Boom, 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 boom. Now, Charcy or Geet, do you have the armor I require?
Good evening.
No, thanks. Useless. So that finishes off that quest, but we're gonna be here running it for a little while. Because I want something specific. Spider's moving? Uh-oh, red alert. Spider's moving. Scepter, that'll be a good sell item. Okay. So now we're gonna refresh. Nope, this is the backspace.
Good day.
Backslash, rather. Yes, hi, Kasha. I don't want to talk to you.
Yes?
Yes?
Ooh, that was decent. Scepters are usually good sell items if they have some
What you need?
additional attributes on them. Damn it, doesn't have sockets. I need one of those that does have 2 sockets.
Let's deal, my friend.
And awesome, your gear sucks. Cool, I'm gonna go run the Countess again. And then check your guys' stuff again. I'm so happy these are right next to each other. I cannot say that enough. It's absolutely amazing those two things are right next to each other. Yeah, fun fact, speedrunners of the game will actually rush to this location and start immediately trying to farm for the runes needed to get the rune word Stealth. And the 2 runes we need for that are Tal and Eth. And then we need a 2-socket armor. So they'll basically like rush to this area and grind until they have that. As like one of their first items. And I think it's absolutely nuts that people will try to speedrun this game. Oh no, stone skin. That just means this is a really buff boy. Stone skin is never what you want to see on an enemy. It means they're just really bulky. There we go, finally. Ooh, more champions. Oh. Ghostly ghost. It's already a fucking ghost, dude.
I need mana.
Can't be more ghostly than the ghost. The ghostly ghost. That's just hilarious. That's just funny. You're already fucking dead. You're already a ghost. You can't get more ghostly than a ghost. Job on cap, small shield. I'll grab those. Could be good. To sell, I mean. Jeez, heal faster. Alright. Time to go check that locked chest. Oh, it's not always locked? Alright, never mind. I'm not even gonna bother then. Okay. Ooh.
I need mana.
Another mini boss enemy. And you have nothing but healing potions. Cool, you suck. My inventory is jammed already.
Your blood
F rune. That's one of the 2 runes I need. And how did you survive this whole time? One sad thing about running the Countess multiple times is that that chest will only open once. The one that gave us like 1,000,000 fucking gold pieces. Which is kind of sad.
Good day.
Alright, anything good?
The Order welcomes you.
So get rid of that, that. Charcy, do you have the armor plate I need? Ah, I need 2 sockets, not 1.
Good day.
Close but no cigar. God damn it. Cool. At least I got one of the 2 runes that I require for the rune bird I'm trying to make. Alright. Again.
Greetings.
I don't want to talk to you. Alright, here we go again. God damn it, I didn't check the mercenaries. Or not the mercenaries, the merchants. See what they had. See if they had the armor plate I need. Large charm. Eh. Nice. Scimitar. Has there been any news on Dimensions 2? No, there has not, unfortunately. I have not heard anything on when Dimensions 2 is going to release. Which is kind of a shame. I was really excited to play Dimensions at the end of August when it was supposed to come out. But yeah, nothing's happened on that front. You know, we're getting into October and it still hasn't come out yet. I just hope that means they have a lot of stuff they're trying to work out. So, a lot of kinks, I would hope. But, I don't know. Maybe there's just more stuff they want to add? I don't know what goes on behind the scenes with developing mods for DDLC. Like, I don't know what goes into the actual coding. Well, I have a vague idea, but no, like, actual serious idea. But yeah, as soon as Dimensions 2 comes out, you guys know I'm going to be playing that. Because Doki Doki Dimensions is one of the best mods I've been recommended. That was such a fun mod to play. I absolutely loved it. Even if there wasn't as much to it as I initially thought at first. Already I have to go back and sell shit.
Yes.
Thank you.
Greetings.
You're she best girl. Oh, God. There we go. Ooh, fire damage. Do you have anything
Yes?
for me? No?
Greetings.
It's a shame Baosuki had to die in that fight, though, on Dimensions. That's a shame. Let's get rid of this. Also, I don't know why I'm holding on to all this gold. There we go. Yeah, fucking Doomslayer Sayori. Good lord. That was hilarious. I seriously wonder who comes up with this shit. Like, for real, who comes up with half of this stuff, guys? Who comes up with the stuff we see in mods? You're not supposed to be out here. Yeah, get over here and fight me yourself, wench. Get fucked. Ooh, we got the Tal rune. I now have both of the runes I need. All I need now is the armor plate. I'll be real, I didn't think we'd get the runes we need that fast.
Good to see you.
The Order welcomes you.
Fire res plus 10. I barely have any fire resistance. This gives me both lightning and fire. So this is my only source of fire res. So all I'd gain is 3 fire res and lose lightning res. Okay, I'm not doing that. Okay. I need to be level 17
Good day.
to have the armor plate. No. It's not what I want.
Let's deal, my friend.
Throw me a bone video game. Damn, my durability is getting low on that already. And since that's an ethereal item, once it breaks, I can never repair it. So I might need that extra armor plate I've been hanging on to sooner than I thought. Unless I can get stealth.
What you need?
Ah, come on. Spooky stream
day.
when? I cannot promise when. But I do want to do the Fleeting's Feelings universe of mods for DDLC at some point this month. They will be done at some point this month. As well as the Halloween stuff for Blue Skies. We haven't forgotten about that. I just haven't gotten together with Disabled in a while to do that.
What can I do for you?
No, you don't have the armor plate I want.
Good day.
Can I just do this? And they'll have new stuff?
Let's deal, my friend.
I can. Awesome.
Greetings.
Way fucking better than going to the waypoint. Yeah, get ready for the next little bit of this stream, where I'm just gonna be running
Good day.
back and forth to fresh fucking wares for a while until I get the armor plate that I want.
Good day.
Oh yeah. Like I said, we'll be sure to get it done before Halloween passes. I don't want to pass that up. Yeah, we got like halfway through the Halloween stuff, I think. Then we just haven't touched the game in a while.
What you need?
Hard leather armor is nice, but I want the ring mail.
Good to see you.
What's the video? I think I'm just gonna check Charcy from now on. She's the only one I've seen that ever has the ring mail.
Greetings.
Ah. Girl Scouts have a new cookie type. What kind of
Good to
cookie?
see you.
And if it's pumpkin spice, I swear to God, get out.
What you need? Good to see you.
Oh yeah, finally. There we go. It's time to introduce you to rune words in a little bit. Now I have to go level up one more time. Alright, Tristram, come get me the experience I need to reach level 17. Nice. Hey, look at the items. Ooh, rejuve. Give me that. My mom is a leader of some Girl Scout troop. Adventurefuls, indulgent brownie-inspired cookies with caramel-flavored cream and a hint of sea salt. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just happy it's not pumpkin spice because we have fucking pumpkin spice everything nowadays. Like, seriously, at work, we even sell...
The first to fall to Diablo's
At
wrath.
work, we sell pumpkin spice butter. Yeah, let that image sink in. Pumpkin spice butter. Every Wednesday they make pumpkin spice smoothies that nobody likes. That just sounds nasty. I don't get what the big deal with pumpkin spice even is. Other than it being a seasonal thing. And aha! Level 17. Now I can actually use that rune word that I want to make. But I might as well finish clearing the place out. I'm already here. Lightning enhanced. Ah. I don't like you. life's getting kind of low. And we're good. Now that the big boy's dead. Okay, jeez. Now's a good time for a couple rejuves. Alright. Keep leveling that up. I want extra cream in my cinnamon bun. Oh god, that brings back memories. Yeah, in the context that line is used in, just... Okay.
Stay a while and
Yep,
listen.
identify my shit decker, thank you.
Yes?
What do I got to sell? Right, that... Wow, that was worthless hanging on to. Okay. So now that I'm level 17, I can use the Tal rune. And I can make one of the most basic but useful rune words in the game. Tal F. Boom. Look at that. That basically makes my poison res stuff obsolete. Plus 30 poison res. And I regenerate mana a little faster. Boom. Now that ethereal armor is obsolete. Look how much faster I am already. Look at that. Look at that. That's why rune words are amazing. And it only gets better from here. This is one of the earliest ones you can make. But there's way better ones later on. Once you find the runes. Man. I just want a two-socket fucking staff. Because there's another early game rune word I can make called Leaf that would boost my fire skills here by 3 points. And that's really good this early in the game. Yep, in fact, actually, let me consult my like physical index of rune words. I actually have these printed out from way back in the day. Yeah, so I need a tier rune and then a 2-socket staff. And that might seem strange for a assassin to be holding a staff, but yeah, it could be good. Oh yeah, the original cheat codes. When you actually had to print this shit out. Yeah, I've got 6 pages of, rune words and Herodra Cube crafting recipes that are just printed out on like physical paper. And it's not even all of them either. Okay, yeah, so it gives me something other than just fire skills. Speaking of cheat codes, yeah, does anybody remember those cheat code books from back in the day? Like, where games actually had sections to enter cheat codes. God, I remember every, like, year in middle school and elementary school, I would just scour the book fair every year for one of those cheat code books. Just, I loved those things. Even if I didn't have the game the cheats were for, it was still funny looking at the different cheat codes for games. I don't blame you if you want to, hello? Wow. Talk about fucking rude. Literally waiting for me as soon as I come down the stairs. Yeah, spots like this can be a death trap in later difficulties. So yeah, getting a taste of what the later difficulties will be like. Way down the line. I'll shake you awake myself. But yeah, I was just gonna craft stealth, but now that I see I already have one of the runes for leaf, and it'll actually help my fire skills, I actually want it now. Because +3 to all my fire skills is just amazing. Monitoring the spider has kept me awake. Can't let it out of your sight. I feel you. Jeez, this is the most enemies I've faced on the way to a floor in one of these so far tonight. Usually there's not this many enemies between floors. At least not unless you go out of your way to find them. Cavemen improved their fire skills by rubbing two ball sacks together. I mean, I can't even say you're wrong. You're a bit beyond the age of cavemen, though. We found better ways to do that since then. Just saying, I think we've come quite a ways as a species since then. Alright, I'm gonna go a different ways. This way over here faster, or do I have to go around the long way there? Nah, I have to go around the long way there. These caskets could have something good. Nah. Nothing but an emerald. Thanks for the potion, jerk. I heard a jewel. Give me that, and a ring. Yeah, normally if I'm trying to keep myself up, I'll just, actually, I don't really have a good method of, staying up. Because usually I just stay awake until I crash. Ooh, good. More light mana potions. That's a lot of light mana potions, actually. Oh my god. Really? My sword is already breaking. Jesus, this thing only has 22 durability. thing isn't really, Rejuves are so nice. Tear rune, please. Another Tal rune, I'll take it. It's a good rune. It's a good early rune, but I don't really want that.
Good day.
Good day.
No, I don't want to reset my skill points. Another faster cast rate, right? Jesus. Yeah, those are really good selling rings. If you're not interested in faster cast rate rings this early in the game. Yeah, I guess something like Mountain Dew, Monster, or Red Bull would keep you up. Why didn't I sell that? Inventory filling up again. You have a... That's a 3-socket long staff. Okay, that has a few different benefits. Superior short staff. So that actually would not work for a rune word. Superior? Alright, now I just need a tier rune. And I actually can't use Ral until level 19. Yep. So I can't use this until level 19 anyway. Actually, I should repair my sword.
Good day.
Red Bull tastes like if I got some rubber and added sweeteners to it. Yeah, I've never tasted Red Bull, so I'll take your word for it. I'm just not big on energy drinks in general. In fact, the only time I've ever had an energy drink in my life is the day DDLC Plus came out.
Hello.
And I did that marathon, nearly 12-hour stream. The stream that absolutely killed my throat, by the way. That was the day I had, I think, my first energy drink ever in my life. It's just a weird flute flavor with sugar overload. Yep, I've never been big on like Red Bull or Monster or any kind of energy drink, really. In fact, the one I had is one you've probably never heard of, called it like Adrenaline or something like that. I don't know, just the week DDLC Plus was coming out, our usual manager of the night crew was out. So the guy who was in for the night crew for that week told us, hey, we're doing really good work, and he, let us all get a free drink from something, just we got a free drink that he would pay for. So I was like, I wasn't expecting this, but yeah, cool. So I just picked up an energy drink that day because I knew DDLC Plus was coming up soon. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna want this. So I'm gonna be up for a long ass time. Yeah, dude, I know Sparkling Ice. Sparkling Ice is one of our most popular selling drinks, actually. Like, people that come to our store, they fucking love Sparkling Ice. And I've tried a few Sparkling Ice, different flavors of Sparkling Ice. It's pretty good. I think my favorite flavor is the I think my favorite flavor of Sparkling Ice is the fruit punch flavor. Fruit punch and lemonade, because I'm that kind of guy. That's usually what I'll get when I go to restaurants, too. I'm not big on soda. Like, I won't just, never have soda, but it's very rare that I have soda. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but, like, I've never really been a big fan of carbonated beverages. Like, as I've gotten older, I've gotten more used to it, but I don't know. I don't like it when, I guess I've just never really liked the fizziness of soda, or any carbonated beverage for that matter. Just, I don't know. Something about it's always just been weird to me. I like sweeter things. Ring, 2 manas, and an un-ID'd throwing knife. Oh. Oh, okay. So I figured out what this is. If I hold Alt, I can see these options when I'm hovering over a message. I was wondering why that was happening earlier. Because for the uninitiated, Alt is the button you hold down to see items on the overworld. And I was wondering why, when I was hovering over chat, this was popping up earlier, seemingly at random. What does it do on the chat? I think it's just quick options for timeout, hide user, and remove message. Also, damn, these ghosts are kicking my ass. Stop that. Knock it off, ghost.
I need mana.
I'm gonna hit the run key. You don't want to turn off running. Nephrune, I don't need that. Imagine accidentally putting somebody in timeout while trying to do something in game. Oh god. That's something I could actually see myself doing if, like, my mouse slips and holding down the Alt key. Sugar's better than milk for getting rid of spiciness. Mm-hmm. So I've been told. You can see my OCD wanting to organize these by color. How much am I going to be streaming for? Hopefully until I can get the rune that I need to make this. It's going on 2:50 in the morning for me. And usually I like to stop somewhere between 3 and 4 in the morning, because that's when I want to have breakfast and go to bed. But I don't have anywhere to really be tomorrow, because I have the day off. But I actually do have... Well, I shouldn't say I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow. My check engine light on my car came on, so I need to go... I have to deal with that. So, that's fun. I did set the command, okay. The internet was out for 1 hour? Oh. My internet being down is usually what makes me want to do stuff like high rounds on zombies or something. But yeah, I remember a couple years ago when our power went out suddenly and then came back. Like, the internet was just dead for like a day, so... I'm like, alright, well, I don't have internet, so I'm just gonna load up Black Ops 1 and play zombies. I don't know, I don't fucking care. And that ended up being a really good zombies run. Alright, well, have a good night, Eric. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with us. You stay or you get memed to death. Oh, tough choices. Alright, one more level until I can use the rune word I want to make, leaf. How about this? I want to make leaf, but I also need to be level 19 in order to use it. So, how about... My stopping point will be when I reach level 19 or when I make leaf. Blood Clan boss. Give me that experience. Man, they give such good chunks of experience. I would not be surprised if I reach level 19 before I get the rune that I want. Yeah. I kind of want to make this a regular thing, where I do more stuff like this.
Your blood will boil.
I need mana.
F rune, I don't need that. But now I can make a higher defense stealth rune word. Because I have another set of both Tal and Eth, so that's something. Any character suggestions for Sonic Forces? Not off the top of my head, no.
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
2 character slots left. Man. Shaggy? Oh, man. If you're gonna go that route, no, go Scooby. Because there's actually a dog character in Sonic Forces. Yeah, after this run, I'm gonna have to offload stuff again. Look at this shit. This fills up so fast. I'm so glad Diablo
Yes?
2 Resurrected expanded the amount of storage you had. Because not only did they expand the stash size in Diablo 2 Resurrected, the re-release, but they gave you like extra pages you can use for transferring stuff between characters. Oh my god. That is such a good idea.
Hello.
Like, pretty much, I feel like they just saw what the modders were doing on the original Diablo, and it's just like, hey, these guys are geniuses. Let's use those ideas. I had a long day of going to Walmart. Well, I rarely ever have a reason to go to Walmart, so I understand. Have a good night, Jester. Yep, once we have both Stealth and Leaf, we're just going to be able to blitz the rest of this game, the rest of this act for a while. It's ethereal. It would normally be a good sell item, but it's ethereal, and ethereal items aren't worth jack shit for selling. Doing runs like this will be much easier once we're able to get to the later difficulties and craft better rune words. But that's going to be a while before that happens. Or, you know, I could just skip enemies, but I'm a fucking dweeb that doesn't like to do that. Lame. Sapphire. Just laying in bed and turning this into a live podcast. Not a bad idea. I mean, like I have said many times before, you know, I like using these kind of long stream videos that people post on YouTube to just put on as background noise for when I'm doing something really grindy. It just, you know, helps me kind of stay focused, so I have something else to listen to other than just the game that I'm playing. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just a me thing, but, you know, I kind of need that background noise to stay on task. Because it's just, I can then split my attention. Do a Minecraft survival world? Man, I have not played Minecraft in, like, maybe a year at this point. It has been a while since I have played Minecraft. So I would have to get used to all the new shit that's been added and all the updates that I've missed. And just, it's the reason I don't like, you know, particularly like, the whole, games as a service thing. I've never really been super into that model. Because it's just, when you stop playing a game like that, like, the game warps and changes in your absence. It becomes unrecognizable. So that the next time you come back to it after a long break, it's like the game is completely changed. and just everything you thought you knew is wrong, and you have to learn the game all over again. And it's just like, I don't like that. It's one of the reasons why I haven't picked up Bloons Tower Defense 6 in like a year and a half. It's just... they keep adding more shit, and just I stopped playing that. And it's like, man, I don't want to have to learn all this new shit. Whereas, you know, a game like Diablo 2, Diablo 2 doesn't change. I can come back to this in 10 years and I'll always know what I'm doing. Don't Starve Together follows that formula. Which one? Unless you turn Nicolas Cage into a hedgehog? Oh, God. Still grinding? Yeah. Getting on my last big grind for the night. Tier rune, please. Another Ral rune. God damn it. Hard leather armor. Well, now that I have stealth, I have no need for armor.
Good day.
For any armor for a while.
Hello.
Boop, 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 boop. Ah, shit. Give me that. Revamped the farming system in that game. One of the Return of Them updates. Okay. Okay. I have to move items again. Give me a minute. Well, more like a couple minutes. I told you these extra characters were going to be important. Put the Nagel right there. And, damn it, I forgot to make a runes character. So I'll just hang on to these runes for now, I guess. And I can actually sell that armor I'm holding in my stash. It's a lot of gems. My stash of my stash of rubies is already full. That line of rubies is already to the top of the chest, as is the emeralds. I told you having all this extra storage space was going to be important. Nope, I didn't move the skull. There we go. Okay, now I got 4 more jewels to put on my jewels character. Now I have 5 jewels for later in the game. Then I'll move that shield to my long-term character. Ral. Then I will just put the runes on long term for now until I make a fucking runes character. Alright, there we go. And boom, we're back. We have inventory space. Amazing. We have inventory space again. I wasn't joking around when I said those extra characters were going to be important.
Welcomes you.
Huh. Interesting underskins. And have a good night, Sonic Gamer. Thanks for tuning in. Okay. Off to try and get a tier rune once again. And I know it's possible to get because you can get the lowest level rune in the game up to, I believe, Tal or something on the Countess. I'd have to look up the exact highest rune you can get at this level from the Countess. Get wrecked. Just walked in and dropped dead. I love it. That's why I love traps. So good. I don't even know why I bother. Grand Charms at this point in the game suck. The only time Grand Charms are going to become important is when we get to, I believe, Act 3 in Nightmare. When we can start finding item level 50 Grand Charms. Because then we can start finding Grand Charms that give +1 to specific skill trees. Which is worth sacrificing inventory space for. Because being able to stack 9 of them in a row like this to boost one specific skill tree is huge. Having said that, getting 9 of them for the specific skill tree you're trying to boost is not an easy thing to do. Because there's, I think, 7 different characters in this game, and each one has 3 different skill trees. So, suffice to say, getting the right skill charm is not an easy thing to do. That.
Your blood will
Another Ral rune. Don't need that. I think Thol might actually be the highest rune she can give. I don't remember for this part of the game. Well, we got another jewel at least.
Hello.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello.
Another Ral rune. It's the 3rd one I've gotten already. what does the H mean in H Factor? It's the first letter of our last name. The first letter of my last name. Yep. The only reason I really named my channel the way I did is because that used to be my PlayStation name when we first made our PlayStation account on the PlayStation 3. That was what we set our name to. I can tell you it is not that.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Whoa, he was cold enchanted. So that's the main point of having of wanting cold resistance early on. Wow, my poison resist is already almost maxed out. Holy shit. Right, I don't need those. I just have such a habit of picking those up. Tier rune, please. Tal, come on. It's close, but not quite. What we need. I need to stop picking those up. Oh.
Greetings.
Well, I estimate in about 2 to 3 more games of the Countess here, we'll be at level 19. At which point I'll be ready to call it a night, so... So if we don't get the rune we're looking for in the next couple runs, I'm just going to call it a night. Hold on, did I set the command? I did, okay.
need mana.
Sometimes I wonder if RPG characters ever get sick of drinking these potions all the time. Like, have you ever wondered that when you're playing a RPG? Just like, with how many potions they drink, it's like, their stomach must hate them after a while. I'm sure they'll hide those feelings from us. Oh yeah, obviously we don't see it, but it's like, fuck, dude. How many potions they have to drink to stay alive and keep refilling their mana? It's like, Jesus, cut me a break. Oh yeah, I imagine these potions don't exactly taste good. You know, it's not meant to taste good. It's meant to keep them alive. In fact, one of my favorite teenager posts of all time is, I swear, medicine companies have no idea what fruit tastes like.
Your blood will boil.
Not enough mana.
God, I just keep getting Ral and Tal runes. Like, fuck, dude. What is this?
Good day.
Because, fun fact, Tal runes and Ral runes are actually higher level runes than the one I'm trying to get, which is, Tyr. One of the lowest level runes in the game. Oh, replenishes life. That's not enough to make it worth it, though. I can't believe I have 100,000 gold already. Power of grinding, I guess. Did set it. It's looking like 2 runs potentially to cap off at level 19 and call it a night. Need about 11,000 more experience. Yep, we actually don't gain much XP from the regular enemies. It's just the mini-boss enemies that give the real experience. It's kind of a theme in this game. The regular enemies usually aren't worth that much, but the mini-bosses are worth quite a bit. Yeah, see, look at that. Just jumped up by several thousand. And I was barely getting, like, you know, maybe 50 from these regular guys. Just a huge disparity in how much points you get. Might even finish it this run if the Countess's minions give enough. More ghosts. Ah, stone skin. So flames almost clinched it. Alright, we're almost there. So yep. This is definitely going to be the last run tonight. Whether we get the tier rune or not, doesn't matter. Hellbase would be able to make someone's OCD go wild. Oh, I'm sure. Yep. Whenever I play Minecraft, I never try to like build a base or a house or anything like that. Like I just can't be fucked trying to do that. I just find you know, a cave that has some I just find a cave that has some tunnels to explore, preferably ones that, you know, I can travel for quite a while that'll lead deep underground, or just have a good place to make a strip mine or something. And just kind of settle in there, like fuck. All right. Yep, there we go. That's level 19. So let's see what the Countess gives us today.
Not enough mana.
Tier rune, please. Can I get both? Level 19 and tier rune? No, I can't. Okay. Cool. 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 Cool, cool, cool. I'll just sell all your shit then. Well, I can't even carry all of it, but get what I mean.
Good day.
Greetings.
Alright, so that is going to be the last run of the night. Wow, your stuff was hardly worth shit, Countess. Your stuff was hardly worth shit. The stair alignment is off? Oh yeah, that would set me off. That would stick out and bother me. Like, no, this is not right. This is not right. Why you do this? If I can find it, if I can find a Ort rune, I could make Ancient's Pledge too, because I have a 3-socket shield that I stored away on my long-term character.
Good to see you.
And Ancient's Pledge is an incredibly solid rune word for this early in the game. But yeah, that is gonna be it for tonight. So I hope you guys enjoyed the introduction of this new challenge series I'm gonna be doing on my channel. I had a lot of fun tonight, and this was pretty chill. So this might be like my new after work thing that I do. So I don't know. We'll just have to see going forward. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. And until next time, take care.